all right, everyone. We should be live. Let me just quickly check to make sure that's the case. But if everything is going right, you should be seeing my face. You should be seeing the live stream. And it seems like that's the case. Alrighty. We are in Extra Life. Actually, before we start, let me just make the tweets. Just make the tweets and the posts and the, all that jazz. Just letting everyone know that we are live. 24-hour. Oh gosh, that typing. Twitch.tv/LBGRob. Kicking it off with me. Two-Point Hospital Campus. Alrighty, folks. Tweet is up. Let me just post one last thing. Alrighty. Going to apologize in advance for any coughing or anything going on. Unfortunately, ever since I had COVID a couple months ago, for some reason I just have been having this really annoying cough. And it kind of comes and goes. So, yeah. I apologize if that's a nuisance to anybody, but we're going to start here with 2-Point Hospital. And this is going to be a demonstration as to why you need to donate to Extra Life, because otherwise you'll have idiots like me running hospitals and I don't know what I'm doing and people are going to die. So if anybody that's hanging out, there is the links there to donate and stuff. We're going to start a new hospital. We're going to create a hospital here. And I know that there's technically like a best way to play this game, and I do know that the best way to play this game involves maybe not so much of the design stuff, and normally I do like to play these games where I play like the normal mode, not the creative mode, where I don't have like unlimited money. But I am gonna give myself basically unlimited money, to be honest, just because this game, this game is one of the ones that I actually do find more fun to play on kind of the creative mode. So illnesses, all over time. Yeah, we're gonna do all over time. We don't want to have them all at the start and be ridiculous. Objectives none. Staff hiring default. Temperature temperate. Rooms unlock with research. Yeah, we'll do that. Items unlocked with kudosh. We'll have all unlocked. Upgrades unlocked with research. Sure. Plots own default. Even though I'm just gonna be buying plots anyway. Staff challenges on. Patient emergency on. VIP visit on. Disasters on. And epidemics. Sure. So I'm gonna start myself off with $3 million, which is basically gonna mean that we have unlimited money for like the entire run, pretty much. But yeah, so we're gonna start here. We're gonna name ourselves Extra Life General. This is the Extra Life General Hospital. So let us start. So yes, I have my donuts. I have my not a sponsor Honey Nut Cheerios cereal bars here. I'm going to be going from midnight to 8 a.m., at which point Tim will be taking over for his solo block. So let us get started with our hospital adventure here. So I'm going to immediately buy this plot over here. And I know that, so technically the best way to play this game is actually to not address any of the patient's needs, which is kind of funny, because the theory behind it is we'll make it like that just so it's centered. The theory behind not addressing the patient's needs is that they'll spend... Oh, that's why. If a patient is queuing for something, like say they're queuing for like a GP's office, right? It's gonna be off center, guys. I know, I'm sorry. Like say they're queuing for like a GP's office or something, right? And I just got a notification. What just happened? Oh, I need to pull up. Good point. I did just get a notification. I think it was hidden. I think the notification was hidden actually behind something. Something just happened. Hold on. Let me pull open this so I can see what just happened. Because I do want to acknowledge whatever the case just was. Yes, I know. I need to log into Streamlabs. Recent events. Ben Lojo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? It's been a hot minute. It's been forever since we've chatted. Hope you're doing well. Hope life is treating you well. I'm doing good. We're doing a charity stream here, playing some 2 Point Hospital. Yeah, I'm glad to hear from you. I'm glad to see you hanging out. Thank you for joining. What was I saying? Yes, so technically, I guess you don't want to address patient needs because the thing is, like, if they're queuing for like a GP's office, for example, right? And then you need to address like what's it called? They need to address like a food need or like entertainment need, or whatever. They'll leave the queue. We'll get these. These are very like hospital-like benches. They'll actually like leave the queue and then go do that, and then the people behind them will just be stuck waiting for them to get back. So, like, even if the person comes up and like, you know, they like they're up next or they're behind the person that left, they have to wait for that person to get back. So, like, technically, you don't want to be putting down like snack machines and stuff. You just want to get people like in and out as quickly as possible. But we're not going to do that. That's lame. We're going to build them a nice reception area. Even though this is going to severely diminish, is actually going to diminish the effectiveness of the hospital over time. But if you guys tuned into the stream last year, I am nothing if not inefficient. So we're going to go ahead and just have some fun. We're going to build them a nice reception area. We'll get them some arcade machines, you know, just to kind of keep them entertained here. Endless arcade machines. Endless dungeons. We got a Sega machine here. I believe it's actually in 2 Point Campus where they start to, they actually have like, what's it called? Like branded stuff. They have, like official, like Sega, they have like an Outlast or an Outrun machine, stuff like that. So we'll do that. We'll throw down a fire extinguisher if we can fit it somewhere. You want to have fire extinguishers around just because, like, yeah, shit's gonna go on fire. So, do you have any, like, nice ambience we can put in here? Like a knight's armor? A sonic ring? Sure, we'll put some sonic rings in the hospital. Why not? I think that'll be it for now. So just like a little nice reception area. So we're gonna build GP's offices. So this is gonna be like our patient intake kind of area. This is gonna be like reception, I guess you could call it. And we're going to need a lot of these different kinds of offices. This is where patients are going to be going to get diagnosed, not necessarily treated. So, unfortunately, like, one of the flaws with this game is that these areas, like the GP's offices and stuff, tend to get really, really bogged down. And they get, like, backed up a lot just because of the way that it works is kind of odd. Yeah, give this nice GP certificate there. So you're gonna see, like, longer queues for these offices just because if we go into no, not info, is it loans? No. Where is it? Overview? Oh yeah, policy. So you see here how it says we need a 90% diagnosis threshold for treatment. If a patient fails to reach 90%, we're actually gonna knock this down to 85% because 90% is a little bit much, but yeah, we're gonna do fast track treatment decision. So, like, for example, if a patient goes into a GP's office to get diagnosed and they come out with only 60%, they're going to get referred to, like, say, maybe a general diagnosis room in order to get diagnosed. Or they might get referred to, what are the other rooms here? Like cardiology, for example. They might get referred to that, so... Yeah, it's just like using fast track decision makes it so that instead of, like, going from a GP to a cardiologist to get a diagnosis and then back to a GP, they can just immediately get treated at, like, the cardiologist office, which is going to make our life a lot easier. So... yeah, that's why we do those things. Can I put this anywhere without it? Okay, there we go. What's an invalid item? Oh, well, we kind of do need the garbage can in a bathroom. Can I still fit the extinguisher anywhere? There we go. Small little bathroom here. We're just gonna have, like, a couple of small bathrooms here. What other rooms? We are gonna want a GD office. Some general diagnostics here. 3x3. Get him a table, and we'll put medicine cabinets. Medicine cabinets just give you a little bit more diagnosis power, which is nice. Filing cabinet does nothing, but hey, it looks nice, doesn't it? We have the money. We might as well make these things look neat. I like to put fire extinguishers in every room. I don't really see a ton of fires in this game, but put a display skeleton. This is where your bones are broken. Here's where you fractured every bone in your body. Oof, ouch, owie, my bones. Wards. Okay, we're gonna need a big frickin' ward. Wards I would say just build as big of a ward as like you can, essentially, for both treatment and diagnosis. These wards get used a lot, like, and I mean a lot. So we're gonna build a pretty big ward right off the rip here. This might be excessive, but I found that wards just, they get like overwhelmed really quickly. Especially if you have them set to both diagnose and treat. I'm gonna set up a second screen here. Locker, bedside table. We do need a wall monitor here. A little bit of decoration. You know, wall monitors for each of the beds. Makes it seem kind of neat. We'll get a medicine cabinet for sure, because that actually impacts these things. Get a bin and an extinguisher. It might seem like a crazy big ward, but eventually we're going to need it. And we're going to set this to diagnose only, because this is going to be our diagnostic wing. We will have like a treatment ward at some point. Just slap another bathroom down. What other rooms do we want to build before we open up? We are going to want psychiatry, because psychiatrists also do diagnose. We're going to have another reception area here, because these reception areas are going to get overwhelmed at some point, but these other walks are just going to be like output. So we're going to try to build in this direction here, maybe this one if we need it later. But let's get a psychiatrist office. And psychiatry does both diagnostic and treatment. Diagnostic bookcase, yes. Plus 2% diagnosis power. We won't want that. We don't need a treatment bookcase. We'll put a little medicine cabinet. Put a bin. Always want to have bins around, just because it'll keep down the clutter and the it'll keep the hospital clean, which will help with patients' happiness. We got a little brain anatomy poster here and a Rorschach poster. Of course, you gotta have a Rorschach test in your psychiatrist's office. I mean, come on. What do you think we are? Some kind of hack job organization here? And once again, I'm gonna set this to diagnosis only. Cardiology. Cardiology is just another like general kind of diagnostic room. I'm not really entirely sure like if having multiple different of these like diagnostic rooms actually like having cardiology, well, I know you need psychiatry, but like having cardiology and all this other extra stuff like actually makes a difference. But on the off chance it does, we're gonna have them. So we got a cardiology room. You don't need, I guess we could build the staff room in this block, but I kind of want to keep this as intake, so I think we're going to build the staff room like in here. Or we're going to actually going to buy the second plot, because this will be like a treatment ward. We'll make this like a treatment ward, so we'll put like our treatment buildings in there, like the general treatment buildings, like so like our treatment psych rooms, our treatment wards, and then we'll make like our specific treatment rooms up here, like a fracture ward or something like that. But we are gonna need research, so we actually should build that quite soon. Actually, we're gonna build that before we actually like, start to get too many patients here. I don't think patients start showing up until you have doctors, so we're actually gonna hold off on intaking yet. We're gonna let these plots build themselves out. Do we want anything else in here for now? We'll build a patients a small cafe over on this side here. So what we will do, we'll just build it kind of like in the back here. That way patients from both this side and this side can access it. We'll just make a nice small cafe. Again, I think technically having this is gonna actually cause more problems than it'll solve, but efficiency be damned, you know. Also, I can probably move. No, I can't move this back. We'll put this bit over here for now. Can I fit one more cafeteria? There we go.
This isn't a laughing matter.
I love the little the quips you get from the announcer. She's funny as hell. You know, we'll stick a nice gift shop outside the gift shop, and can I move this over one? Oh, we have patients. Okay, so I guess I do need to hire staff. All right. So, how will we have patients that, or whatever? Get her. I don't know how we have patients that are running around the hospital without any doctors, but I don't have any doctors with psych yet, which is unfortunate. Do these need nurse, and this needs a nurse too, I believe, the cardiology room. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no doctors with psychiatry. Go there. We'll just hire all these people now. We will have to keep an eye out for... I just hired a bunch of doctors instead of nurses. Whoops. That's fine. We're gonna need them eventually. That's what I get for not paying attention. I'll hire some janitors. We'll just hire one for now. We have the 2 assistants. I believe we need an assistant to work here, though. We should consider making more money. Okay, so I do want to get a research building done right away. So we'll make this... We'll make this treatment, specific treatment, general treatment, and we'll make this like general nonsense, like staff rooms and stuff. But I do want to get research going right away. A supercomputer. Filing cabinet, because it looks right, damn it. A bin, extinguisher, and we need what? A doctor with research. Okay. So I don't think any of the doctors that I hired have research yet. No, diagnostics. Yeah. All right. Which means actually we should probably build a training room too, like while waiting. We'll build a rather big training room because this actually impacts how many staff you can train at once. So If you want to be training a lot of people all at once, we're going to need a big training room. This is like actually overkill, but also all these desks are facing the wrong way. God damn it. Just have all the students facing the wrong way. Nobody's learning anything. As everyone's like staring at the wall. Yeah. This is like way overkill for a training room, but I don't know. I think it's funny. Put a filing cabinet. Actually, yeah, this is like super duper overkill. Hold up. Like all this empty space back here. Let's move everything back. And I'm actually going to reduce the size of this training room. You know what? If I put everything on the wall here. Plus, I could use this space that I save here. Why does this not look like it's lined up? That's bothering me. Damn it. 2-point hospital. Alright. Move everything back. We'll save a little bit of room. Not that we're gonna need it really, but there we go. Oh wait, let's try that. We need the lectern. And that should be it. There we go. There we go. We need a treatment ward, so right. So let's go ahead and build, and we're gonna build like again, like I said, a massive ward. So we're gonna make our general treatment area over here, and this is gonna be like huge, but you know, you'll see actually like even this might not be enough. With just how much these wards get used, it's insane, actually. Can we fit like one more bed, maybe like here? No. There we go. Get our wall monitors. Mostly for show, but they do add a little bit of cure power to the room, so get our bin, extinguisher, hand sanitizer for the doctors to come in and say, "Don't touch me, I'm sterile." And then you're like, well, okay, doc, that's a little bit too much information. I didn't need to know that, but you know, I'm glad you felt comfortable enough to volunteer that with me. Framed sportswear. Do we have? We don't have any like rugs we can put down. All right, that's fine. So this will be a treatment only ward, which means we need to hire another nurse. Oh, we have a nurse walking over actually. Perfect. We have a nurse. Archie Blizzard. Pharmacy, right. Let's go ahead and get one of those. Medicine cabinet. Filing cabinet. A bin. And we'll get, put a display skeleton. We need a nurse, so let us grab another nurse. Did we get a doc with psychiatry? We did not. how long would it run? I have a couple doctors that aren't doing anything, I think. Yeah, 2. Why don't I just go ahead and... who's the doctors that aren't doing anything? Charlotte and Harry. Charlotte and Harry. Perfect. And we'll just hire a trainer. That way, at least now we're kind of covered. Because we are going to need a psychiatry treatment room, which...
You were listening to Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio.
2 Point
You're
Radio.
listening to Harrison Wolf, the lone voice of reason, ready to spread some truth to all our vigilant listeners. So open your eyes and your ears and get ready to find out what's really going on. But first, here are some people playing musical instruments.
Was I about to get, like, brainwashed by that guy? Is he gonna tell me to wake up? Wake up, sheeple. Alright, let's build some bathrooms over here. Yeah, wow, we lost 47 grand. Oh no. The hospital's running out of money, Mr. Squidward. Actually, I should probably put these on the other side. I think that would make a little bit more sense.
Please
Put the
clean
bin.
up after yourself and others.
Got a couple of sinks and some hand dryers. There we go. Oh, okay, perfect. An extra doctor for psychiatry. Why don't we go ahead and hire them now? And then when these other people are done being trained, they can also work in a psychiatry office. So we haven't discovered any of the funny diseases yet. Oh, you know what? We need a doctor with research, actually. So maybe when these guys are done being trained, I'll see if I can train any of them in research.
No sleeping in the corridors.
Herman Roadkill. Not great, son. But you do have a training slot, so I'm going to hire you, and then I'm just going to make you my research doctor.
Training course completed.
Oh. Herman Roadkill, baby. Get in there and learn how to research. We're gonna take that now
On the way.
because it's gonna get harder for us to accept those kinds of challenges later on. Our doctors have discovered a new illness, boggled mind. A severe boggling of the mind, often caused by exposure to new, sometimes paradigm-altering information. Through careful analysis of the condition, scientists have been able to derive the equation mind equals blown. Sadly, this equation has proven to be entirely useless. Yes, the illnesses that we have in this game are quite funny. Bed face, a quite alarming contortion of the face caused by sleeping at a strange angle. Doctors recommend always using a bed protractor to monitor sleeping angles. And verbal diarrhea, this disease people can't stop talking about. Verbal diarrhea spreads fast, we heard from Miles. Yes, indeed. That is very much the case. So we have Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Actually, I'm going to change your name. now, Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Because you're gonna be our research doctor. About to get like red pilled or something here by this announcer person. Bogwarts, a rather disgusting skin condition caused by filthy toilets. It can be cured with an expensive cocktail drug prepared by the pharmacy or with witchcraft. You know, I don't know about that whole witchcraft thing. This is a place of medicine, ma'am. So, yeah, so you can see this little warning. We're going to see this a lot. This means that there's a queue outside this building. There's a 6 queue because we accepted that those patients with mind blown, whatever it's called. Oh, you can see here. So this guy's going to get diagnosed with being a mock star. Mr. Suze Gump. Somebody just failed a treatment. So that sound means that somebody failed a treatment. 75% success chance, and we still failed. So yeah, I mean the game basically works as like you get patients in, you diagnose them, and then you try to treat them. The higher the certainty of diagnosis, the better the chance of treatment, along with like, you know, doctor skill and certain certain other factors like the quality of the room that they're in and stuff. But it is roll the dice, so even if you have 75% chance to succeed, they might fail, and then people might die. Our doctors have discovered a new illness, lazy bones, skeletal fatigue caused by lack of calcium in the diet. Upon diagnosis, the patient should immediately rush to a ward. They must sleep for several days while being fed milk and cookies by a nurse. Yes, mock star. Patients believe themselves to be one of the greatest rock stars the world's ever seen, but are sadly gaga. That is,
If you see anything suspicious, please investigate further.
that is this man over here, Mr. Freddie Mercury wannabe. And as you can see here, just people standing here with boggled mind. So some of the illnesses in the game don't like demonstrate themselves out. Like there's not physical traits you can see. Some of them are just like generic game models and stuff. People are being forced to stand. I know that's fine. I'm not really worried about that right now. Hospital's running well. Things are going. We're going to be waiting here just for... Yes, thank you, Mr. Freddie Mercury. Yes, thank you. Thank you, son. We need doctors. We have another psychiatrist doctor. We don't need them quite yet. I think we have... I think our one janitor can already capture ghosts, which we will need because people are going to die. Make no mistake. This doctor's just hanging out, playing Nintendo, looking for work. If he's looking for work, let's go ahead and future-proof a little bit. We'll just make a second GP's office, and he can go work in there.
To stay hydrated.
What's this guy all chipper about? Was he cured? He was cured of bed face. Congratulations. Alright, so that guy's gonna go work in research now, I'm assuming. Why are you working in GP's office? Go work in research. Let's do... We'll start with X-ray. Those top ones are like general diagnostic researches. So an X-ray room can help us diagnose patients a little bit more accurately. Staff training, I know. That notification is going to be popping up quite a bit. Somebody just failed a... Somebody else just failed. Wow, unfortunate. 66% illness difficulty. My staff skill is crap. You suck. Too hot, you say? Really? Oh, because of the fireplace. I didn't realize that the fireplace actually put out heat. All right. Can I give you like a little small aircon unit? Even though that kind of defeats the whole purpose of having a fireplace in there in the first place, but sure. Well, yeah, we'll do it. And this room is pretty hot just because of the servers and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. So let's put an aircon unit in here. There we go.
I've started exploring past lives. I've tried hypnotizing myself with pendulums and pocket watches, but I find listening to my own voice works best. I say one thing, and then another thing. And I say one thing, and then another thing. It's possible you're now hypnotized too.
Can we get like a wellness check on that guy? I know he's not real, but like we'll get some lockers here for the staff in case they want to like push stuff in the locker. Get him some entertainment. Dartboard, couple TVs. Oh yeah, coffee tables, beanbag chair. It's gonna be like burger bag. What? This is way cooler than a beanbag chair. Alright, luxury drinks machine. Yeah, here, we'll move the beanbag chair over. We'll get them some, luxury drinks and stuff. See if I can maybe move this over a bit. There we go. There we go. That should be plenty nice for them. Plenty nice.
Dock round to the roof, please. Dock round to the roof.
Deluxe clinic. Okay, yeah, so how are you doing on right, because we need a deluxe clinic, so start researching, damn it. Dr. Doofenshmirtz, my man. He's still queuing. So yeah, you can see that the ward, the treatment ward gets kind of busy just because there's like a lot of different diseases that get sent to for treatment in the ward, not just like one or two. A buildup of black goopy substance in the underarm region, usually caused by patients ignoring no swimming signs. It wasn't a suggestion. Yeah. Staff promotion. Remote. We got 10 rep, 10 kudosh, and 10,000 smackaroonies. Yes, I am researching the deluxe clinic right now. Dr. Doofenshmirtz just almost broke his damn hand. He's unhappy with his pay, so why don't we bump him up, actually?
Pharmacy, calling nurse.
Finances. Is there a way? Where was there a way to see? I'll have to find it. There was a way for me to see, like, all of my staff's pay all at the same time. Doctor discovered new illness. Slack bladder. Sufferers are struck with an insatiable desire for political power tempered by greatly increased need for the lavatory. Wow. That's funny. Alright, come on, Dr. Doof. Ah, there it is. So, who's... People are just generally kind of okay with their salary. Nobody's unhappy right now. Alright. He's waiting 164 days. This should be done before then? Hopefully. Portishead. Portishead affects both body and mind. Once thought to be caused by proximity to sea air, is now known to be chiefly caused by living in Portishead. Yeah, well. Seems legit to me. He's got some people waiting outside of cardiology. What the hell is you doing? You're flexing, but you're not even looking in a mirror. Okay. Oh yeah, we can customize our docs and everyone else. So, gastroenterologist campus jacket. We can make all of our doctors Sonic. No, we're not gonna do that. We'll give them orange arm stripes. Nurses, you can make all of our nurses Sonic characters. Oh my god. Would it be disrespectful to do this? I like the purple. Purple's really nice. I like how with every click he's getting further. He's like rotating. Do you not do it? If we were a children's hospital, which we are supporting, by the way, if you're just tuning in, this is a Extra Life charity stream for children's hospitals. Specifically, we are supporting up the that way, Cohen Children's Medical Center. I might make the nurses into Sonic characters, but I like the purple. Do the purple. Assistants. Midnight kind of looks good. Open blazer? Yeah, I don't know about that one. We'll do the purple. Janitors. For some reason they wear like trench coats. I don't really know why. It's kind of weird. You know who we are gonna make different? Hell yeah. Dr. Doofenshmirtz is definitely a Sonic guy, you know what I'm saying? He's a romantic, lazy litterer.
Nurse wanted on the ward.
Freudian lips, a tendency to pout excessively when faced with a camera, caused by a buildup of lewd thoughts in the cerebral cortex. A psychiatrist must use a subconscious tap to drain the excess thoughts into a beaker, after which they can be safely disposed of in an incinerator. Some of our nurses are taking breaks, so we'll hire some extra nurses just to have a backlog. That way we don't have anybody waiting for people that are like on break or whatever. I forgot. That's Sonic. That's Dr. Wait, no, that's Charlotte Infinity. That's not. Is that Dr. Doofenshmirtz? Just Sonic. Our doctors have discovered a new illness. Humorous injury. Patient are not really amused by this injury of the upper arm. The patient is seeking treatment. We will need a fracture ward to treat them, which we can do right away. Oh my god, that was so funny. Do we have, like... No, Charlotte Infinity is not... Oh, did I accidentally make all my doctors Sonic? Okay, that's... Hold up. No. No. Only Dr. Doofenshmirtz gets to cosplay, at least for now. There we go. There we go. Alright, anyway. Let's build a fracture ward here. That confused me so much. I don't know if having multiple traction beds means they can cure multiple people. I think that's the case. So we're going to build a little bit. Can we fit 2 traction beds? We can. All right. I'll get a wall monitor. Once again for the flavor. Medicine cabinet, because that seems like the kind of thing you would need in a ward, or a fracture ward. And where is... Yo, what up, Pasta? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. We are playing 2 Point Hospital. I have currently not killed anybody yet, but I did turn one of my doctors into a Sonic Sonic cosplayer. He said, I'm a donate. Thank you. We very much appreciated. All the money, 100% of the money goes towards Extra Life, and we are specifically supporting Cohen Children's Medical Center, Northwell Health, formerly known as North Shore LIJ Children's Hospital. Yes, that is the specific hospital we are supporting. All the money goes towards them. We get none of it, which is... That's a giant Sonic face, like, just in the picture. He's like, where's my money? Jeez. And yes, I did also name him Dr. Doofenshmirtz because I decided he was going to be my my research doc, so. This guy, we're still waiting around for Dr. Doofenshmirtz to complete the research. I hope he can do it soon. We have to build this deluxe clinic, like, at some point soon. A little bit over halfway. Don't know if it's going to happen before he walks out. I would really hate to lose a patient, but it's kind of looking like that's going to be the case here. Misery Guts. Chronic grumpiness due to a nihilistic semicolon. Yes, indeed, indeed, indeed. Going for treatment in a pharmacy. Right, that's fine. Somebody threw up on the floor. Hopefully one of our janitors. We'll actually get a second janitor here. Because we do have 3 kind of areas we're working with here. Really 4 at some point when we start to get specific treatment clinics. Yeah, he's going to walk out because we're not going to research this in time, which is unfortunate. You have failed me, Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Damn it. Wait, did I just hear the Sonic jump sound? Staff training, yes. We will do a round of staff training somewhat. Yeah, unfortunately he's walking out because
the healthcare branch of the
Dr. Doofenshmirtz did not research this in time.
The
Deluxinator.
Apparently Elixir, your latest product which claims to cure all ills, is in fact nothing but pine-scented prune juice. Well, I guess it should cure one ill at least.
Pop star. Popstar Jasmine Odyssey, fresh off her hit single Nice Smelling Face, is touring the country promoting her revolutionary all-singles album, Salivation. Her representative asked if we'd like to be a stop on her countrywide tour. She's impressed with the hospital. It might be good for her reputation, and she might even make a donation. What do you think? Sure. Also, for anybody in chat, we do have some Franker Face Z emotes if you want to spam my own face at me. You can do that. Let me actually pull up Twitch chat on my phone. I'll pull up Twitch chat on my phone. Whoops. Oh, okay, that was the wrong emote. Oh, I didn't have the capital. Damn it. There we go. There's the FFZ emote. Thank you, Pasta, for the follow. Welcome. If you want to spam my own face at me, there you go. If you have Franker Face Z on your browser. The FFZ emotes are down in the description. We have a couple of them. We researched the deluxe clinic. I'm going to go ahead and just immediately get started on another specific cure room. And we will build the deluxe clinic. So we're going to make this general treatment. We're going to make this specific treatment. So this will be like people that have specific illnesses that we need to address. We'll go over here. Put the bin. Gotta have a bin. Gotta have a bin. And I believe there's a lightheadedness poster, which we'll put in here just for the prestige. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
VIP arriving. Please prioritize their amusement over patient well-being.
Oh, that sound means that somebody's dying. What happened? Dying. Chance of success was 79%. So this is going to be our first death. Unless they make it out of the hospital. Nope, there they go. So we'll see if they turn into a ghost. Nope, no ghost. No ghost. That's a that is a bro moment. Tell you that much. Let's get some extra doctors and stuff going here.
You're listening to Harrison Wolf on 2 Point Radio. I went to the Cirque du Parfait recently.
Thank you for the $25 donation, Pasta. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much for helping to support children's hospitals and Extra Life in general. Very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every little bit helps going towards just making lives easier and better for some of the more vulnerable population, you know. Kids in hospitals, like it's tough for them, so any little bit we can do helps tremendously to make it easier on them, and goes towards research, it goes towards cures, it goes towards what's it called, like outreach and stuff. So yeah, every little bit helps. So thank you very much for the $25 donation. Very much appreciated. We are up to $525. We are halfway to our goal of 1,000 smackaroos, and it's not even 1 a.m. Somebody else is dying. That is not good.
VIP arriving. Please prioritize their amusement.
We'll see if they get out of the hospital before they die. So it's weird because like they're dying, but their health is still 76%, but they're still gonna die. I'm not really sure like how the game calculates that, to be quite honest. There they go. Goodbye. Will they become a ghost? Nope, no ghost. Alrighty. You always want to watch just to make sure to see if they become a ghost, because if they turn into a ghost then they go around scaring your patients, and it makes he's got no head. Ah, so no head. Okay. Cure 5 patients with bed face.
Patients now
Sure.
arriving for the ward.
Our treatment ward is not too backed up at the moment, so we should be able to handle that. Everything else seems to be going well. This game is wild, yeah. It's kind of a goofy. Oh, this guy's gonna have what we're actually researching here for the PANS lab. It's kind of a more goofy take on like hospitals and stuff. You know, patients have like lightheadedness and like pandemic, you know, with a pan on top of their head and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun though. 2 Point makes really good stuff. They actually just came out with a new game, 2 Point Campus, which we will be playing in about 3 hours. I'm gonna split my block up into 2 different parts. We're gonna do 4 hours of this, and then 4 hours of 2 Point Campus. You never have the attention span for this type of game. I have to be in a certain mood. Like when it comes to games like this, like tycoon type games, or
We're sorry for the
games like
that you dropped on our
you know, strategy games and stuff, I have to be in a certain kind of mood. Like once I get sucked into it, I'll just kill hours and hours and hours on these games. If I'm not in the mood, then yeah, for sure, it can be a little hard to get into. Earn 100 grand? Do I even do that? No. In 90 days? I mean, we're not gonna do that anyway, just because like we built so much at the beginning. Mind crisis, a psychiatric condition that causes the sufferer to perceive things that don't exist, usually boxes within they are trapped. Some scientists have speculated that the box may both exist and not exist, leading to the well-known thought experiment Schrodinger's mime. Where are you, Mr. Mime? Because that is actually one of the diseases you can see. Yes, Pan's lab. We're gonna get him to wait because we should. Yeah, we'll finish that with plenty of time. Heck. Bert Knuckles? Okay, you asked for it. There you go. That's what you get, Dr. Bert. You know what? No, you're just Knuckles. You don't even get the name Bert anymore. You're just Knuckles. Oh yeah, see, there's the mime crisis guy. He's like literally a mime. I should probably turn this bed the other way around, but you know. So now we have a doctor who's dressed as Sonic and a doctor who's dressed as Knuckles running around the place. Oh wow, we actually made a lot more profit than I thought. We actually probably could have made 100 grand in 90 days. Oh well. What are you doing in here? Oh, that's a celebrity. Jasmine Jazz Odyssey. She just walked in, saw Knuckles research, was like, I'm good. She saw a doctor in a Knuckles costume, was like, I'm out. I just can't. Like, Knuckles is researching the Chaos Emeralds. Nurse Archie Blizzard. Staff promotion. Promote. Tabitha Windsock's office have sent us this notice following a visit hospital. Thank you for supporting Mayor Tabitha Windsock in this time of need / celebration by hosting at your place of work / home. Have a wonderful day and don't forget to vote Windsock. Yeah, so she didn't give a flying patoots about our hospital.
Tabitha Windsock today as she visited one of the county's hospitals? Hey, it's never too early to canvass for the next election, right?
I guess so. If that's how you really want to go about it. Pan's lab is complete. All right. A source at Jumbo Megacorp has said after his recent visit, that Jumbo McNally has been in a bad mood, throwing away people's lunches and wailing erratically. My mic is a bit quiet. I can turn that up real quick. There we go. That should be a little bit better. Let me know how that is, Foss. I just turned it up a little bit. I can readjust it if necessary. Pans lab. We need the Pans lab. Let's build it. That's better? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Thank you for letting me know. Of course, like you always do pre-stream testing, and then, you know, it just seems like all these settings just change themselves whenever they want, right? Oh, welcome to the life. I'm in Discord playing Multiverse. Ah, how's Multiverses going? A, who are you playing as? Like, who's your main? And B, how is it going? This is the Pans lab, so we do have a pandemic. I believe we have a pandemic poster. There we go. He's on the LeBron James. Is that who you play most of the time? Is that your main, or is that just somebody that you're just experimenting with for now? Diehard T&J player. I respect that. Tom and Jerry is the one. Is the character that I like. I don't really play Multiverses that much. I really only play with friends. I play Harley Quinn whenever I play with my friends. But Tom and Jerry seemed really cool when I was like interested in playing, like when I started, like when the game first came out. Hurdy leg. Caused by excessive physical activity requires a fracture ward. They do have a really cool design. I do like the idea of them, like as a kind of like disjoint, or not disjoint, like decent character. Epidemic warning. Oh my gosh. Abominable curse. A contagious disease has been detected in a hospital. The 2-Point Center for Disease Control will reward us if they don't have to get involved. We've been issued a limited supply of vaccines. It's up to us to vaccinate people displaying the telltale signs of the disease before it spreads. If we run out of vaccines or too many infected people escape the TPCCC, we'll need to step in and handle the pandemic. Abominable curse is characterized by a peculiar walk reminiscent of patients suffering from premature mummification. This disease spreads through a powerful and ancient sneeze. Yeah, so we're going to see patients like mummy walking around, and then we have to, you know, vaccinate them. But back to what I was saying about Tom and Jerry. Yeah, Tom and Jerry was really cool. Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny were the two characters that I thought would appeal to me the most when I first started playing. Because usually the kinds of characters that I like playing as in platform fighters is characters with good projectiles but aren't really like true zoners. I don't really like playing. Oh, you see how he's like mummy walking? He's infected. They're infected. Okay. I don't really like playing true zoners because I think, to me, it's just boring. I don't really like standing on the opposite side of stage and waiting for somebody to make a mistake. I'd rather go in. But I do like characters with good projectiles. So like when I play Garfield and Nick Brawl, you know, I use my pies more as a pressure projectile to get in as opposed to like a zoning projectile to keep out. So, you know, like when I play Melee, I like to play Link / Young Link, use the bombs and arrows to get in as a way to kind of put pressure on my opponent, force him into shield and stuff like that. So Velma, yeah, I mean, Velma can be rough. I know that like people were not happy with her, and like I played a Velma in a ones game once, and like, oh my god, it was the worst thing ever. Like just trying to chase Velma down from one side of the stage to the other, and she just constantly is running away and spamming projectiles and never interacting. No thanks. I mean, I get it. That's kind of what her character's design is. That's kind of how she operates, but still, it was, ugh. That was no fun. T and J def have the tools to approach. I use Jerry to approach all the time. Yeah, I think characters with good projectiles that can, you know, that actually go in it is my favorite kind of character. Like, obviously, characters with good projectiles pretty much all have the ability to kind of zone out. Like even like Oblina and Nick Brawl, like with Goop, right? Like if they just set up Goop and then just kind of camp behind it and force you to approach, like I hate that. It's just lame. It is annoying. I don't want to play against anybody who plays like that just because it's annoying. But Oblina can also use her Goop as like a trap and go in against you, set you up, hit you into the trap, go for like a strong up air or whatever. So I think it's all how you play them, but I definitely think Tom and Jerry are pretty cool. I like their design a lot. Like I said, I don't really play multiverses, but they are a pretty interesting and definitely unique character for sure.
We're close to award season.
Velma's the obnoxious zoner. Yeah. Yeah. I know there was like the whole big we got Rising Star, Employer of the Year, and Patient's Choice Award. I know like people were, we need a clown clinic. Okay. I should have been researching that already. He's gonna leave before this gets researched, but kind of got distracted by this pandemic that we still haven't found this last freaking abominable zombie guy walking around, annoying as hell. Yeah, I can definitely see Velma being like the annoying zoner, and like I know when it came to Evo, people were really, oh, the epidemic's over. All right, cool. Everyone was annoyed about like the Velma meta, and like I could totally see why. Like her just standing on the other side of stage and having her teammate go in and basically wall for you, you know, like I don't know. I know some people like that playstyle. I just could never really understand how that was fun, really. Did I just fire that guy? No, there's Dr. Doofenshmirtz. I didn't mean to. Oh no, Knuckles is still there. Okay, thank God. Woo! I thought I fired Knuckles for a second. Had me panicking. So yeah, this guy has a jest infection, a condition that causes hijinks and general buffoonery. Escaped clowns must have their sense of humor completely excised to prevent a future relapse.
My therapist says I need to relax more. Find a hobby. If you have any suggestions, please send them in. I'll keep you posted.
Yes. I know we need the clown clinic. We're researching it, but that guy's gonna walk out.
Collecting traffic cones.
It's funny because sometimes I do just start zoning / not approaching without even realizing it. I just autopilot into playing that way. I think it depends. Like for me, if I've noticed that my opponent, either my opponent is starting to zone, which is something that I notice a lot, like weirdly. I think maybe what it is especially with Garf, since he has the tools to do it. I was gonna say, I've noticed a lot of people after like the early part of the game, especially with my Garfield, because I'm like hyper aggressive. I've noticed that a lot of people start to zone me out. So I think it's that my aggressive game is actually pretty good. And so they kind of resort to trying to wall me out, and maybe it's because they've noticed that I'm really aggressive, and so like the counterplay to a really aggressive player is to intercept bad approach, right? So you fall back, you start to zone, you start to lay traps, and you intercept bad approaches against aggressive players. So I will sometimes find myself doing the same thing. Like if I'm playing certain characters, like if I'm playing like a Sponge or a Lincoln, you know, some character that has a combo starter that they want to start hitting. If I've noticed that they're really aggressive, then I'll start to zone a little bit. Or if I've noticed that my opponent has started to zone a little bit, and they're starting to intercept my bad approaches and starting to win that neutral exchange too much, then I'll start to fall back and try to play patient. But I'm honestly really bad at it. Like if I have any one weakness to my game, there's multiple weaknesses to my game, but I think the biggest weakness to my game is that I'm very bad at playing against patient players. So if they start to zone me pretty hard, usually they end up winning the match because I just stay aggressive and they start intercepting my bad approaches and stuff like that. So definitely a weakness as a player that I need to address is just get better at handling zony players, not necessarily becoming zonier myself, because I don't think that's, I know I don't really enjoy playing that way. So if I force myself to play as a zoner, I wouldn't find it all that fun. Somebody just died. Who died? But just getting better at like that slower type game. Patience can be so hard to deal with, especially some of the characters in Nick Brawl. Like, oh, so our first ghost. He's a ghost. Ah! Okay. We'll get a we'll get our janitor over here. Especially with some of the characters, like in Nick specifically, it can be difficult to deal with just because like Zim or like Oblina have just these traps, like especially Oblina, like just the ability for Oblina to set up Goop and then stand behind Goop and just wait, right? Just sit there and wait. It gets quite annoying. Like I was playing against somebody the other day, I forget who it was, and I was beating them up pretty good the first two stocks, and they set up Goop, and then, oh my god, there's so many people dying. What is happening? We're rolling really bad on these cure chances. And so like I would go in, I'd get like a jab into a light dash, but then I would have to end the combo immediately because we got close to Goop, right? So yes, I am researching Clown Clinic right now. So it can be annoying. It can definitely be like really irritating to deal with, because it's like I got 2 hits, but because you just laid this trap down 20 seconds ago, I now have to end the combo. When Tap was in the community, I would go insane with her ability to commit to not approaching. Yeah, Tap used to kick my ass all the time. Not only was Tap a really good player just in general, like Tap was better than me. Like just player for player, skill for skill, Tap was better than me. But just the patience that she had to just wait out and just like wait for you to commit, especially on Danny, was just like so frustrating. Because it's like you make one mistake against Danny, especially back, you know, in the last couple patches, you make like one mistake against Danny, and then, you know, yippee-ki-yay, your stock is deleted off the face of the planet because you got up-aired. So yeah, characters like Oblina, characters like Helga, they can be annoying to deal with for sure. Like, and the worst part about dealing with people who like to play zonery, like a zoner type game, is the better it works against you, just the angrier you get, so you start to approach more, and so it starts working better. You know, like they start to zone you a little bit, you start to get bored or irritated or agitated, so you're like, all right, I'm just gonna dial it up, I'm gonna get even more aggressive. But then because you're getting more aggressive, like they're intercepting more bad approaches, and it starts to work even better, and then you just get angrier and more like on tilt. So yeah, I don't know how people can play that way personally. I don't know how setting up standing on the other side of stage and not interacting is fun, but you know, some people just play the game differently, and you know what? That's okay. That is perfectly fine. You discovered a new illness, head crabbedness. The sufferer's head has been seized by a rare form of parasitic crustacean. Fortunately, a treatment is available that wrenches the creature from the victim, leaving their head healthy and uninfested. It really is a recursive cycle. Yeah, it's brutal. Like, oh, this person is they've lost their pigmentation, so we're gonna get a ping here to get I forget what it's called. Oh, we'll see. Yes. I know we need a clown clinic. We're almost done. There we go. Chromotherapy. That's what we need. So we're going to start that research right away because we're going to get... because we're going to get a ping for that. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and we'll build a clown clinic over here. That way we can cure some folks of being a clown. Get some circus lights just for the ambiance. Get the bin, the extinguisher, hand sanitizer, and I believe there's a clown poster. 8-bit, there we go. Clown poster. And we'll hire a doctor. Research completed. Injection room. Mood poisoning, a dangerous condition that causes the sufferer's health to deteriorate fast, caused by paying too much attention to what other people think. We're going to have to send that patient home for now because we are researching chromotherapy, and they're going to leave before we are able to research the injection room. Mites of the Realm. These parasites follow a strict code of chivalric honor. Treatment involves challenging them to a duel with bombs and lotions via the throwing of microscopic gauntlets. Well, this is a sight to behold. Knuckles sitting on a burger couch next to jumbo nuts and moose juice. What a life. What a life we're living here. So you can see all these people with crab-headedness walking in. And lightheadedness. Some of our patients are being forced to stand. That is fine. Let them deal with that for now. Staff promotion. Congratulations, friend. Where is, there he is. There's Dr. Doofenshmirtz. Let's see if any of our other staff have any funny names we can work with here. Harry Flavor, Edmund Boffin, Victor Burke, Shaw Infinity. Names Asparagus. Bella Custard, Marcus Kitten. Cat Mouth. Are you serious? Okay. You... We don't have the Biggs the cat. You can be Amy. I guess once you... Why is that in the game? Okay. Oh, I can't make my assistant wear an Amy costume? Boo. Alright. Chromotherapy. Yes, we are researching chromotherapy. More people are dying. Holy crap, so many deaths already. This is why we need to donate to children's hospitals, because otherwise people like me run hospitals and people die all the time. Patient is seeking treatment. Rolling stones. Early indicators of this mineral malady include swelling, redness in the lips and tongue, as well as sticky fingers. Do we have surgery? Yes, we do. Okay. We will build surgery. 2 people just died. Yikes. I'll build surgery. We'll build surgery over here. We'll make it decently large because again, I'm not sure if this is one of the rooms where you can actually treat multiple patients at once. But I do know, like, yeah, there's a lot of, like, random, like, little, stuff you can throw around the room just to spruce it up, make it look nice. So we'll do that. Get the bin. Hand sanitizer, fire extinguisher. Get an anatomy model. This is where we're going to stab you. Here we go. A nice surgery room. And now we need a doctor with surgery as well as a nurse. Some of our doctors have surgery ready. Okay. So we'll pick you up. We'll place you in surgery. And we will hire an extra nurse. There's a diagnostics. Treatment. There we go. Get them slapped down. This is the person that is missing their pigmentation. Marrow rampant. Now I find it hard to believe.
Did that work?
Oh, I can. Maybe I can't. A fractured timeline? DC Universe? Okay. The sufferer has dislodged themselves from their origin and their fate. Causes include trying out a new personality, fun with flux capacitor, standing in the way of sliding doors. This is great for plot, but less good for their ability to exist cohesively. And it's again a shot at DC Universe here. Monobrow. Extreme hair growth caused by excessive consumption of both highbrow and lowbrow entertainment. The monobrow must be carefully removed and placed in a secure container to prevent it from escaping. And spinal bap, the vertebrae have become engulfed in dough. Can be a result of gardening accident, most commonly caused by eating too much bread, often several loaves over the recommended daily amount. If you're eating whole ass loaves of bread, also there's a ghost. None of these janitors have the ability to like deal with ghosts. I have one janitor that has that ability. Come on now. Hold on. I know you have stuff to do, but like you need to capture this ghost for me real quick, buddy. And there's something strange in the neighborhood. Okay. Cha-cha-cha. How you doing, Knuckles? Inflated ego, a dangerous buildup of narcissistic thoughts. If left untreated, parts of the ego begin to protrude from every orifice, which is highly unpleasant for anyone nearby. The psychiatrist must carefully deflate the ego using a massive pin.
The 45th caller today will win tickets to the Rock Festival taking place next month. I admire our station manager's optimism. The most callers we've ever had in a day was 6. 2 of them were wrong numbers.
Okay. Sure.
Required in fracture ward.
Do we have a nurse here for the fracture ward? What are all our nurses doing? 2 of them are on break. Alright. We'll hire another one. We'll just keep an uptick on the nurses just because, like, we don't want to have people waiting around because people are on break and whatnot. You're still on break, Knuckles, huh? Potty mouth. When patients open their mouth, terrible things happen caused by drinking water from a toilet sink or toilet. Why? Why would you do such a thing?
Fire test. There's really a fire. That's the test.
Oh, Christ. Well, get the fire extinguisher. Put it out.
Janitor needed to repair Deluxe.
Holy crap. Yeah, alright. Replace that fire extinguisher. Good God. This is why maintenance of equipment is important.
Please try to look healthy.
Of course, the health inspector is coming right as we're dealing with a fire, which is probably not ideal.
Try not to slip in the sink.
Slip in the sink? Who's standing in the sink? Alright, so we have chromotherapy here, which is nice. We're gonna start working on an injection drill. Because we did have that patient who came in for something with the injection room, so we're gonna need it at some point. So we'll get that going here. Bin. Extinguisher, we just learned how important these are. I mean, good God. There is a chromotherapy poster. We'll get that there. There's a chromotherapy poster, isn't there? Anatomy, brain anatomy, cubism, eye test, Rorschach, food pyramid, lightheaded clown, cubism. Oh, gray anatomy. There it is. There we go. And this needs a nurse, which we have one already on her way. Excellent. All right. Let's go ahead. Where's our GD office? Let's go ahead and upgrade this. That way it can diagnose people more accurately and kind of cut down on the number of trips they need to make. Because if it doesn't diagnose them accurately on the first part, they get referred to other parts of the hospital, which means they have to travel back and forth, and it just takes quite a while. Oh yeah, we wanted to make this person Amy. Will it let us do it? Hell yeah. I just threw up on my I guess at least you threw up in the garbage pail this time. Poppy Digestive is like, I've seen enough. I'm walking away. Broken face. That was my nickname in high school. A condition that renders the face defective. Notable causes include daydreaming, faulty radishes, and high-velocity cricket balls. If you say so. I know, some people are being forced to stand. That's the point. I just realized we don't have a restroom.
Whenever you clip your nails in front of a computer, one of the nails always flies into the cracks of your keyboard. Does the keyboard feed on them? I don't know. No one knows.
Is this guy like high off his ass? Like, what the hell is he talking about? Let's wait until this guy's being done treated. Let's see if we can flip the door over this way. We'll flip the door and then we'll build like a little bit of a bigger toilet area over here. Unfortunately failed his treatment. So let's edit. Let's just move some of this stuff over here for a second. Put the door over this way. That way we can build a bathroom over on this side here. I don't want that. I want the damn poster. Damn it! Pissing me off now. There we go. And we'll build a bathroom. What do we have researching? Right, the injections ward. Toilets. Ooh, just got a hand cramp. That painful. Maybe I need to go to 2 Point Hospital because she got a hand cramp. That kind of hurt. Get a little bit of a decently sized bathroom here. Nothing too crazy. Let's take a look. Might have too many janitors. You say that now. Until quite figuratively or quite literally, depending on who you ask, shit hits the fan. Sonic the Hedgehog. Are you gonna go fast? What? I just got blue balled by Sonic the Hedgehog.
They said he
was like, I'ma do it, and then he didn't do it.
They said he looked ridiculous. But when the world needs a hero must put on his spandex.
Ghost.
This summer, Roderick Cushion returns as Perilous Spandex in Perilous Spandex 5, A Stretch Too Far.
Really? Perilous Spandex 5, A Stretch Too Far.
This is 2 Point Radio.
Parapox, both caused by and the cause of a viral infection commonly known as parapox, staph the infection and asked not to think about it too hard. Yeah. Okay, so you see this GD's office. Oh, Knuckles the doctor. You see how we're kind of having a little bit of a backup in our GP's office? So we're going to get another one here. I'm going to go ahead and build other GPs. Nothing else currently has a backup, so we're kind of chilling on that. But as we see things start to pop up where there's like a backup of people waiting, we are researching the injection room, so we'll have them wait. Alright, so it's been a while since we've trained our staff. Diagnostics 2 would be nice. Treatment 2 would be nice, but a lot of our staff don't even have treatment 1. So let's train a bunch of our staff in treatment. This is just a really useful skill to have. So 8 of our staff are going to be training at the moment, but I've decided that everybody who's working in research needs a costume. So your Tails, congratulations. Our doctors discovered animal magnetism caused by mutated pheromones and/or cheap deodorant. Do we have pest control? We don't, and we're already researching. We don't have pest control. We'd have to research it. So we're gonna send him home because we're already researching the injection pod.
On 2-Point Radio.
2-Point Radio.
Welcome back to your favorite radio station with the vastly overqualified Sir Nigel Bickleworth. I'm here to inform, to entertain, and to bring some small measure of sophistication to your drab little lives. Should any of you have any requests for popular tunes, as I believe people like to call them, do not hesitate to repress that impulse. I have no intention of playing any of that drivel.
Thanks. Thanks, guy. You really know how to make your listeners feel good. So this guy's gonna leave because for some reason this injection room takes a long ass time to research. We're gonna send patients home for now. Wait, did that say rock bottom? Petrification of the backside, making it appear weathered and gray, caused by low quality chairs. This, yeah, it's just gonna take a while for us to get the injection room, so we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to send some people home in the meantime. Which we'd rather send them home than have them, sit and wait and then leave like this guy's gonna do, because that hurts the hospital's reputation. We need a nurse for chromotherapy. I assume that, like, yeah, we have a lot of people, we need a doctor and a nurse in surgery. My goodness. Fracture emergency. Secure 6 patients with broken face. Been an outbreak of fracture ward related illnesses after complication of testing Bungle's mind controlled jetpack. Sure. Oh my god, we need so many nurses. They're like all in training, that's why. You know what? We're just gonna hire all these nurses all at once. The hospital isn't covering its costs. Yeah, I know. That's fine. We only have $2.5 million. Oh crap, another outbreak of abominable curse. Well, you have it, obviously. You have abominable curse. So the part of the problem with the way that the pandemics work in this game is people will have it, but they'll be sitting down like in a training course or like in a queue somewhere. So like you won't even notice until it's too late and they've already like spread the disease around.
Holistics is apparently going to open another of its nature communes for sick people with more sense than money. Fortunately, I have equal amounts of sense and money.
You're spending all me money. There's one more person with abominable curse walking around here. But the problem is, like I said, if they're like in a queue or something, you won't see it. Floppy disks, a spinal disk immobilization that leaves the sufferer with very limited memory. Y'all remember floppy disks? Cause I do. they weren't really around for that long when I was younger, before flash drives were a thing, but definitely remember my parents using floppy disks for stuff. We actually had dial-up for like a little bit when I was younger too, actually. So you'd be like playing a game on the computer and your mom would be like, I gotta make a call. You'd be like, no, 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 no. She'd fucking unhook the goddamn internet and it's like, we're out. There goes my fucking game. Let's get this page to wait because... Oh, that was a bad idea, actually. There's no way we're gonna finish. There's also still one person walking around with Abominable Curse and I can't find him. Night fever. A psychiatric condition leading to spontaneous outbreaks of dancing caused by prolonged exposure to mirror balls. Well, if you say so. We're not going to do training right now because we just did a bunch of training. There's one person with this damn abominable curse somewhere. Challenge from Tails. That is a cursed image. That is so super cursed, dude. Holy crap. That is terrifying. It's like one of the most cursed things I've ever seen in my life. We're gonna keep sending these patients home until we get this injection room research, but there's one more person with this freaking curse walking around.
We now bring you this segment
Oh, there you
of
are.
Sir Nigel Reviews. Today I take a look at the new fine dining establishment. Les
These Sonic
Soufflés
zoom-ins are giving me a big Sonic
and
Dream
what
Collection vibe.
delightful
Yo,
experience
facts.
this is. The
Like,
scrambled
deadass,
eel
actually
eggs
straight up
and pickled
facts. Like,
toast are particularly good.
it is
I
that
ordered
cursed.
4
Like,
sausage
that
eggs.
level of just...
Tin it contained. Well done, everyone.
So, what a weird game, also. I just, like, love that that's a thing that exists on the internet. Like, somebody took the time to make that game. You know, they went through... I mean, they might have, like, ripped the models from somewhere, which I'm sure they did. But, like, they took the time to go through, rip the models, code the game, code, like, all the secrets and Easter eggs in the game and stuff like that.
Extractor pan.
What dedication to a meme. Oh my god, another ghost. All my people are doing stuff right now. You. There's something strange in the neighborhood. I wouldn't put it past to make their own models. You know, at the very least, they had to manipulate the models for, like, God. I don't have pest room. There's some wild stuff that I wouldn't presumably be easy to find models for. Yeah, that's also... You're not wrong about that. What I was saying is, like, at the very least, they would have had to have edited the models to be able to be manipulated in the ways that you can in a game. Like with the ragdoll physics and, like in the Sonic character creation thing where you can, like, stretch his arms out and stuff. So even if they did rip the models from the games, they would have had to have, like, heavily edited them to be able to be manipulated and stuff. So either way, whether it was original models or it was ripped models, they put a lot of work into the modeling in that game. So, I mean, the result was worth it, right? It was one of, like, the funniest memes, like one of the funniest like meme games going around for a while. So definitely was worth the effort. at least in my opinion, because it was like watching people play that game was just like unbelievable. I never played it myself, but Dr. Doofenshmirtz is ready.
Our reporter on the field, Sally Fig Blanket, has just returned with her camera crew from another field trip. As to what she was reporting on, I cannot say.
Humorous injury,
If
huh?
it tells me anything.
Come on, Tails. We need this injection room faster, son. I thought you were the smart one out of the group. You're too hot. Waiting too long for 30 days, huh? Yeah, we only cured one of those people. That's fine. You're really saying you're too hot? I mean, I guess. Maybe I should put a,
Imminent.
let me delete this. And then let me put a big aircon unit in the room. There we go. Did we get any awards? Rising Star, Quentin Filament, Employer of the Year, Best Teaching Hospital, Hospital of the Year. Wow. Best Research Hospital. We're never gonna get this award, by the way. That's never gonna happen. Is there any other rooms in the hospital that need like aircon? Not really. All right. I'm waiting too long. Knuckles is talking to Nurse Miles Ruck. People are storming out because they were waiting too long. I mean, yeah. What were they waiting for is the question. Oh my god. We have 3 GP's offices, but even these kind of have queues. Let's build another one. See, this is what I mean when I say that, like, you're gonna be building a lot of GP's offices. Like, there's really not much you can do about it. Unfortunately, it's just like one of the, I would say, design flaws in the game. It's not really particularly well designed. In terms of like, that's just like you need so many different GP's offices just because of the way the game functions. Build another bathroom. Not that they really need it, but just fill out space, I guess.
Don't know what to do, Dave. I'm so sad all the time and my cooking is terrible.
Sound familiar? What can he do, Dave?
Why don't you try the Orb Foundation?
The Orb Foundation?
The Orb Foundation.
I used to have problems, but now I just have fun instead.
Oh
The
crap, I
Orb
hit not
is
now
the
to
perfect
promotions.
shape
Oops.
And the perfect solution. Sponsored placement from the Orb Foundation. 24 hours a day. This is 2 Point Radio.
Ta-ta-ta 2 Point Radio.
Doctor to psychiatry, please.
Tails is hanging out. We'll do another big round of very thirsty and very bored, huh? I mean, there's a whole like reception area over here with all sorts of drinks and and there's also a cafe you could have gone to if you were really that thirsty and bored. Oh god, Knuckles. Hello, Knuckles. Just waiting for Amy to get a promotion. Seriously. Is there nobody working? In the cafe. Come on now. Invalid navigation? Oh, Sonic's gotta go fast. Oh, never mind. He changed his mind. He was like, I gotta go get the... Never mind. What's Amy doing? What was her name? Like Cat Face or something? Cat Mouth. Still working to stand, huh? Surprised that like the GD's office hasn't like hit up a queue yet. We will get another one though, because we're gonna need one of these eventually. Another one. So, might as well make another one while we're waiting. Lycanthropy. Once thought to be extinct, lycanthropy is making a comeback in a dangerous forest across the land. Sufferers get it from direct exposure to light from the full moon, or possibly from door handles. Research is ongoing to discover which. Very interesting. So we're gonna have some werewolves running around. All right. But yeah, that is one thing that I think 2 Point Campus does a little bit better. Oh, we have a huge queue for psychiatry. All right, let's get another diagnostic psychiatrist office. I think 2 Point Campus does a little bit better job with not having rooms that essentially are bottlenecks.
Prices are set at the discretion and greed of the hospital administrator.
If ever you have found yourself at a loss as to the correct usage of the English language, you may enjoy my popular guide to good grammar. A public service I perform with no shortage of humility. I would do one to proper enunciation as well, but I fear your underdeveloped vocal abilities would make this quite impossible.
What a snarky asshole that guy is. I mean, seriously. This isn't like the nicest looking hospital I've ever built, but you know, we'll make do with what we've got. Injection room. Hello, cat mouth. Tubes. Oh, pneumatic tubes. The brain sends and receives messages through the nervous system using paper notes rolled up into capsules, best treated by surgically installing an intranet network and setting up the brain's emails. If you insist. Looks like we're about to just finish the injection room here. Sonic is having a grand old time by himself. Oh wow, the gang's pretty much all here. Sonic, Amy, and Tails. Or, no, Sonic, Amy, and Knuckles, sorry. Alright, Knuckles, like... Just gonna punch my freaking server like that? Alright, let's go ahead and build an injection room. We've had a lot of people that have needed this, so the queue is probably gonna be pretty high to start, but hopefully once like the initial rush is kind of over with, it'll settle in here. Just get them a food pyramid poster. Sure. There we go. And we need a nurse. We have a nurse that's on the way already. Perfect. Research completed. Somebody just...
Patient has expired.
I don't have DNA lab. Litter bug. A bacterial infection causes the sufferer to discard items at random. Very obnoxious. Ugh. I'm going to go grab another drink. My water bottle is pretty much empty. So I will be back in just 1 1 second here, folks. So just give me 1 second. We'll be right back. Alrighty, let's hop back into the crucible here. Got another water bottle. Make sure to stay hydrated. Got another 6 hours of streaming ahead of me before Tim takes over. Loopy. Patients don't know whether they are coming or going, and neither would you after all that time travel. They'll never be the same again unless they undergo a basic course of treatment. Pest control. We're researching it, but it's not going to be done in time for you to be cured. So there's a ghost walking around. Shock clinic. We'll send him home for now. You know, we're going to say no to that because last time our fracture war failed miserably. So, yeah. You're looking for work? Well, there's a freaking ghost right here that you can deal with. Yeah. Let's take a look at our stats through... Oh gosh, almost poked my own eye out. Through 2 hours of play here. So we've had 252 total visitors, 15 deaths, 9 rage quits. Let's do some math real quick. We've had 252 visitors and 15 deaths. About 6%. I actually did look it up at one point. I did look it up at one point as far as the... We'll knock down some prices just because, like, you know, as far as like the death rate of hospitals in real life, and I believe it was somewhere in the 8 to 10% range. So we're not doing all that bad, I guess, all things considered. Not ideal, you know, you don't want anybody to die, but 6%, if 6% of people dying walking through doors of the hospital, suppose you could do worse. Mucky feet. Feet so grubby that the filth will never come out. Spread germs like wildfire. Wash your feet, you gross mother... This guy's lacking all pigment. Sufferers explode into bouts of uncontrollable giggling at jokes they've heard hours, days, even years before you really had to be there. That is just like a call out post on me, considering that I do that. Like, I'll laugh and giggle about a joke for like hours after it was said, like long after it's really acceptable to be finding that same joke funny. Oh no, a death in my hospital. He has bloat of arms. You're just gonna die right on my floor, huh? Ghost. Staff. You're looking for work? Well, go suck that guy up. Crossbones. Skeletal rage, sometimes triggered by piracy.
Go to the loo. Lose your place in the queue.
Missing link. A spinal injury. Treated surgically by replacing the offending misplaced piece of bone. Can cause discomfort, heavy slashing, and getting lost in the woods. Jokes. Sasquatch jokes. Always funny. What the hell are you doing?
An exciting development in today's tech news. A hospital is now ready to build an injection room which will house the newly developed Jab Master. That doesn't sound painful at all.
Wow. We have a lot of people waiting for a fracture wood. Maybe we should build a second one. Let's go ahead and do that. Slap it down there. Just seems like there's a lot of people that need the fracture ward for different things. So we'll go ahead and somebody's dying. Who's dying? You. What are you dying of? Potty mouth. 60% illness difficulty. Yikes. Gosh, somebody else is dying already? I mean, jeez. Alright, so you need to get a janitor to ghost bust. Unfortunately, that's another thing. Like, it seems like the janitors aren't great at, like, self-directing towards busting ghosts. You kind of have to force them towards it. I'm gonna make sure that these are set to treatment only. Or not treatment, sorry, diagnosis only. He's also dead from bloat of arms, or mites of the realm. I did not mean to click get patient to wait. That was a misclick. They're gonna storm out. Go bust this ghost. Goodbye. Yeah, so this person's gonna just walk out. I might as well just send him home now, actually. Because there's no...
announcements at this time.
What a great announcement. There are no announcements at this time. Thanks, I guess. Yes, I know, we need the DNA lab. We don't have it. A clown! What the hell? What the fuck? I'm gonna track this person because Are they a bug? What are they?
Doctor required in GP's office.
I want to see, like, what the hell this person has.
I have only one word to say to you today. Trousers, people. Trousers. They ought to be worn at all times. They protect against sunburn and knobbly knee syndrome. Take heed, dear listeners.
Nurse called to Clown Clinic.
FOMO sapiens. Oh, turtle head. Gotcha. Sufferers are anxious about the speed at which human evolution is moving for kids these days. In my day, we had scales and a big floppy tail. What was so wrong about that? I don't know. Pipe organs. The internal organs are arranged in such a way that they create dramatic music when the sufferer walks. Flumps, a most unfortunate genetic condition. Although the flumps can be removed, they frequently grow back. Genetic recombobulation is really usually the only option. We don't have the DNA labs, so we're going to send them home. And we don't have a head office. Retraction of the head due to introverted spine. An excessive amount of force must be applied using an anti-turtling device. We don't have either one of those. In fact, you know what we're going to do? We're going to speed this process up a bit. And we're going to start really getting a kickstart on like these research projects. We're sending a lot of people home that we really probably shouldn't be, so. Where the hell are you going? Yeah, I just put you in research, dummy. Dumb. Further diagnosis required. Willing to wait 223 seconds. But you don't have an appointment. I'm confused. So you don't have an appointment. You know what? We're gonna send a patient for treatment. We're gonna YOLO it. Because hospitals are, of course, the best place to YOLO everything. Our doctors have discovered a new illness, dinosaurs, a potential after effect of being bitten by a gigantic prehistoric lizard. Patients reported mild swelling and irritation as long as wounded pride after being told they don't taste all that nice, apparently. Hologlands. A deceptive condition that eludes early diagnosis. Unfortunately, the glands look completely normal when viewed from just the right angle. We need to build other diagnosis rooms. And what he means by that is stuff like the fluids lab and like the x-ray lab and stuff. Spontaneous combustion. Yeah, why not? It'll be funny, if nothing else.
Doctor to psychiatry, please.
Yes, yes, we need a doctor in psychiatry. The sufferer has a tendency to, without prior warning or reasonable context, break into fits of rage, causing colleagues, passersby, and loved ones to cry and or soil themselves. Well, I would really rather you not soil yourself in my hospital. I suppose if you really need to. Shock clinic. We do not have the shock clinic. I am sorry. Why are all my... I think like all these doctors that we hired with psychiatry are like all going on break at the same time. Or we just don't have a lot of doctors with psychiatry. So let's go ahead. We're not training Knuckles and Tails in psychiatry, I'll tell you that much. Because these are my research doctors, so I need them to be doing research things. We'll train 2 more doctors in psychiatry just to have them.
Doctor to research, please. The health inspector is coming. Please try to look healthy.
Yeah. Please try to look healthy. Yes, thank you. Good advice. The ghost. Oi, the ghosts. You're just like recycling something? Well, go ghost bust. So I think we'll probably play this for maybe another 45 minutes or so. And then we'll switch over to 2 Point Campus. Just because that is the new game. They just came out with it very recently. So we will we'll give it a little bit more of a longer block.
Maintenance needed in staff room.
An unpleasant rash triggered when a sufferer is forced to make decision too quickly. Decision rash, yeah. Are these our spontaneously combusting people? Yes. Oh, God. Ugh. That looks dreadful. Okay, God, we have a lot of people queued up for the cardiology. We'll go ahead and make another cardiology room somewhere if we can fit it. This hospital's like a damn maze. This is like one of the uglier kind of like reception areas I've ever built. Also, like, why do I not have any doctors in research right now?
This is Ricky Hawthorne on
Hacking cough. A form of computer virus characterized by bouts of rapid typing. Common causes include faulty promo codes. Faulty promo codes. Forgetting your password and the excessive use of the phrase "I'm in."
Because nothing drowns out the sound of sick people like the voice of a world-class DJ. Coming up next, 42 hours of music from the background band. Enjoy.
The background band. Hacking cough. You mean I can get free Discord Nitro? Sign me up, friend. I would love free Discord Nitro. All I have to do is give you my credit card information, my password, my mother's maiden name, and my social security number. All you have to do is ask. How are we doing over here? 3 cured, 1 failed. Oh, I see. She's getting mad. I'm angry.
Training course completed. Nurse to cardiology.
Alright, so we have a couple guys who can act as like backups for our psychiatrists whenever they need to go on break or whatever. 2 people are gonna fail and die out of the ward. Unfortunate. Goodbye, sweet prince. Sweet princess, sorry, Penelope. You're a ghost. Are you gonna become a ghost? Brendan shirt dress. Are we gonna have some double ghost action here? No, single ghost action. Oh my god, so many people are dying in this part of the hospital. Good god.
May well be haunted.
Alright, yeah, we gotta get a ghost busting janitor over here. Good god. It's looking like Pac-Man over here. So many deaths. Research DNA lab. We're not doing that quite yet. Still doing pest control. Stop punching the research monitor and maybe it'll go faster, you dumbass. What's wrong with you?
Chromotherapy, please.
How do we not have a nurse in chromotherapy? We have like 80 million nurses running around this place. There's another ghost just over here. Oh wait, you're not a janitor that can do ghost things. You're doing the ghost thing, okay. Holy crap, so many deaths, dude. If everyone can just stop dying in my hospital, that would be like really neato. And there's a ghost over here too. Or there was, he got sucked up. Send the patient for treatment. I ain't got time for this, just do it. Do it. The hell is that squeaking sound? I don't have the DNA lab, like, I don't know what to tell you. Go home. I think maybe next time, if I do stream this ever again, I would just have everything unlocked, not even bother with research. It does feel like it slows the game down a fair bit. There's a friggin' earthquake.
Earthquake warning. That isn't your medication.
Pest control. We are researching that, and that'll be done soon. There's crap all over my hospital now.
GP's office.
Ugh. What a mess. Staff training, not now. We're good. We're good. Sonic is hanging out while this guy.
Bins will become full.
GP's office is getting full. Alright. We're gonna actually end this segment here just because I think we've kind of hit a little bit of a wall here. It's just gonna take a long time for us to research all these different things. So I'm gonna switch to 2-Point Campus. Like I said, next time if I streamed that again, I think I would just have everything unlocked right from the rip. I think that's probably a better way to do it. But this is the brand new, pretty much released like just last week, 2-Point Campus. So, if it wants to launch. Oh, Steam. Why do you do these things to me? It's gonna tell me I can't sync the Steam cloud. I know, I know. Come on, Steam. What are you doing? I don't care if I'm unable to sync Steam Cloud. I don't care. I'm gonna go wash my hands real quick while this game launches. Also, I do need to change the title of the stream. Come on. Why is Twitch being weird? Let me edit this. 2-Point Campus. There we go. Abba bam. There we go. Abba bam. Alright, so I've never done a sandbox for this game before. I haven't really played this game all that much in general. I just played enough to unlock the what's it called? Oh, my controller. It's freaking out with my controller. I played just enough to unlock the sandbox mode, so all these like spookum stuffs. A Wizard Academy, huh? Sure. Let's go for... Hey, you know, we'll do this one. Extra Life Academy. Because it seems future-y and kind of like almost hospital-y. Actually, no. Let's go with the Wizarding Academy. Creative, we're gonna go creative. Start with money and course points. Money is easy to make. We're not really worried about the money situation here. This Wizarding Academy is cursed with dilapidated facilities, a powerful foe, and of course, an actual curse. So we're Harry Potter now, basically, is what's going on here. This game is taking a hot schminute to load, though.
There are a lot of things that I describe as magic. Mayonnaise? That's magic. Radio waves? That's magic. Turning one of your classmates into a frog? Now that's definitely magic. Shout out to the wizarding folk over at Spiffenmore College. They're not so different from you and me.
Right.
Frequently asked questions. Your food is cold because the oven wasn't on.
So it looks like we have some pre-built stuff here. We're gonna get rid of all that. We're gonna start fresh. So let's manage our courses. Countercultural studies, dark art, scientography, wizardry. Before we do that,
Students are asked not to ask questions.
okay. Interesting. We can't even hire teachers until the campus is level 5. So let's make this like a dormitory area. We'll make this a nice dorm. Yeah, nice little level 1 dorm. Make a couple of these. Whoops. And we'll make some like luxury dorms, I guess you could say. We'll put the double bed in it. Desk. A fancy coat rack. I'll make these like the like the doubles kind of dorms. Oh, did I put a bin in here? No, I didn't. Oh, I need a bin. We need the bins. Holy crap, they give you $100 million, yeah. Oh, that's right, we need the wardrobe. Duh. Oh, why was the wardrobe not? Here we go. Silly, silly. There we go. So we'll make a couple of these. Like luxury type dorms. We'll make one single big dorm here at the end. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Give it like a fancier bed. Even though it's not really any fancier in terms of like gameplay stats, but it makes you feel fancy, doesn't it? And of course we need the bin. What do you mean unlocked at level 10? What do you mean? I can't hire teachers until level 10? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, so we have a wizarding teacher, so we'll add a wizarding course. We'll start small. So we need a lecture theater and a potions room. So we'll make this like one of our lecture halls here. Oh, I see. That's not gonna fly. We need the lecture seats. Let's make this a little bit bigger just so we can add the auto cue. Of course, we need the bin. A partition wall, huh? Hygiene poster. What, bat poster? Hell yeah. And we need a potions room. Pastoral support. Oh my god, these are like all new because like I didn't play any of this stuff. Panic room. Oh, a spy school. Ah ha ha ha. I see, I see, I see. 6x6. Holy crap, this room is huge. Okay. That is a massive room. Holy crap. Holy crap, Lois. Wow. You know what? Let's just make this a big ass potions room. We'll just add all this like decorative crap. Magic pots. Just make it like an absolutely ridiculously big like room. it's like way overkill probably for what we're actually gonna need, but okay. So we are gonna want like student lounges and student unions and stuff. I do like to make a pretty substantially big student union, because I do like to put the stage in the student union to have the concerts and stuff. So we're actually going to need to make this bigger. We'll make it like 2 more deep. Get some tables. Get some of the romance tables. A 2-player game table. We'll just make this like a huge student union. We'll give them arcade machines. Because why the hell not? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And we'll give them a smaller student lounge. The student lounge I don't find is like as important as a student union. It can house some like the smaller events and stuff, but generally speaking, I don't find it to be like as important to like keeping the students happy. But we will give them some stuff. We'll give them like a dartboard. Just for fun. Okay, we're gonna need a bathroom, of course. Go. Some sinks. And a bin, which I didn't put a bin in here either. We'll just kind of stick it over here. There we go. And a bin. The rubbish bin. Ugh, what else? What else? What else? A library. We're gonna need libraries and private tuition rooms. Shower room, definitely.
Harrison Wolf, bringing you the truth from an undisclosed location here on 2 Point Radio. Let's start thinking some radical thoughts while you listen to a piece of pre-digested popular music. All right? All right.
Yeah, I don't.
Required for groundskeeping. Thank you.
I don't think you really know what's going on here, buddy boy. Right, so we are gonna need a library and private tuition room. Oh, the door's there. Crap. Right. There we go. I do find in like the limited amount of time that I've played so far that you want like a huge library. I feel like that definitely is like something that a lot of students get use out of. So we're going to build a pretty substantially large library here. So we can do this. Bada bing. I need more of these. Whoa. Dark arts bookcase. Fuck yeah, dude. That's funny. Wizardry bookcase. Hell yeah. Alright, that's enough bookcases. Study cubicle. I feel like not a lot of them use the records cubicle, so where is the records cubicle? Study, textbook, computer. I guess it just doesn't exist. All right. So I'll make like a section back here for the computer cubicles. Whoa. And we'll put in some textbook cubicles. And I'll put another row of study cubicles. Okay. So we're gonna hire that, and we need an assistant for the library.
Let's talk about the news. The news is like TV with constellations.
Private tuition,
Singular glove on a fence post
a staff room, right. I guess we'll build them a small staff room to start.
So when I say people in Hogsport can expect some minor flooding over the next week, what am I really saying? Think about it.
I don't know what you're really saying, and I don't know that I want to know. You're kind of weirding me the freak out, dude. Fit a chair. Fit a chair. Give him a snacks table. Give him a TV. This is gonna be a small. There's a small staff room for now. If we need it to be bigger, we can upgrade it later, I think. I don't know if we'll need a medical office, but we'll put one in. We'll put it where the students live and stuff, just in case.
We're sorry for the litter that you... Oh, sorry, that's mine.
To medicine cabinet. We know all about that. We need an assistant with first aid. And we do need a janitor. We'll go ahead and start the year. Bring in students. DJ, sous chef, honor rollers, helium balloon, boogie nights, shoe graze. Open mic. Alchemic friendship. Yeah, that sounds like something a bunch of students taking wizardry potion classes will be into. Book that.
Well, new students, we're more afraid of you than you are of us.
And we'll book an event at the beginning of October.
The timetable has now been published. Schedule your lives accordingly.
Yeah, that's about college for you, to be honest. You're kind of at the mercy of the school. So we'll see how our students do. Pandora Giant, huh?
Valley is sticking with the hard sell in the humbly named Jumbo University. If I was looking for an education, it sure wouldn't be from that guy that sells the nuts. That information, unlike Jumbo University, was totally free. You're welcome, listeners.
Start
Ugh.
reminded to care about students.
Staff are reminded to care about students. Yes, indeed. She's a wicked. Uses their powers for evil when sad. Uses their powers for good when happy. I mean, isn't that just like any normal person, really? Teacher needed in private tuition room 1? How? The school year hasn't really even started. They don't have their first class until September. Oh, we should spruce up this place a bit, actually. Does this make it like really hot over here? Yeah, it really does. Alright, let's
Visitors should be checked in and then removed immediately.
oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna need to give them like some food options. So let's make like a little food court-ish kind of area over here. So in between the dorms, we'll give them like some snacks and fast food type stuff. And then over here, we'll give them like a nice little like food court area. Give them some ramen, some coffee, some hot dogs, some vegetarian options. Yeah, we'll give them some seating. We'll give them some seating along this wall here. There we go.
The administrator is reminded to stay hydrated.
Don't really need them to have these specific skills that they have, but we'll just hire a bunch of assistants because, well, why not? We have the money, right? Nice little food court area. Let's spruce up the outside here. A dragon tower, huh?
At Milkmaid, we use real dairy-style ingredients in our milkshakes for a level of consistency that just isn't natural. Meaning that every glass of Milkmaid is eerily similar to the last. Wow! Milkmaid. Now that's good milk. Not technically milk.
Not technically milk, huh?
University gives you a bright future and clouds it with debt.
We'll make this like a little romance square, I guess. And then we'll make a gotcha. Make like a little hangout area. Actually, let's do that over. What the hell? That was very odd. Do this over here.
Reminded, but I'm not your mum.
See if we can't like make a. Oh, they can't actually reach that. Well, ain't that annoying? Nice little sitting area. Damn it. Need to move it down a bunch. Ugh. How annoying is that?
Students are reminded that this is the fun part.
Ah! Kinda. College was kinda fun, I guess. Also, like, this is not lined up at all. The glory of having infinite money is you can just do this over and over again. Just like fix your mistakes. It's not gonna look perfect. It's not gonna be perfect. We're just gonna have to live with that. That is the way life goes. Oh, no, none of them are reachable.
We're back, but I was never really gone. What do you think I do while you're all listening to music? You probably think I eat a biscuit or go for a little walk, and sure, sometimes I do that, but in a different sense. Nothing could be further from the truth. Here's some more music while I do something totally unexpected.
Hard work may or may not pay off.
Yeah, that's facts, actually. Sometimes in college, you just get screwed. That is like so shoddily done, but like we're gonna run with it. Damn it. Do the typical college thing. Here's some benches by the statue. There you go. Picnic table.
Announcement. Hitting the books doesn't mean what you think it means.
Broomsticks. There's so much litter already. Damn it. Morsel men. I need another janitor, I think. Ancient spell poster. Bang. There you go.
Questions? Yes, we are testing you.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's why they're in college, to be tested. It'd be kind of weird if you you were in college and you weren't being like examined or not examined, it's examined.
I've been playing some new video games recently, and man, has it been a while. The last time I played video games, you were a tiny hexagon, and you had to chase a squirrel to the top of the castle, or something like that. Anyway, I tried that new Meat Wizard game everyone's going on about, and boy, what a ride. Who knew that being a spell-casting, salami-wielding sorcerer would be so much fun? You say it out loud. Sounds obvious.
Frequently asked questions. No, I'm not seeing your frog.
Let's get something that's not gonna increase the temperature. Ooh. There. Why is that blocked now? I don't get it. That doesn't make any damn sense, Mr. Squidward. Just got an achievement. A winged serpent. There we go. That doesn't block anything.
Return to the hospital. Thank you.
We're not worried about that. We're not worried about private tuition right now. That is not a priority for us. What are the other plots that we can buy? You're thirsty. Oh, wow, do I own all these plots already? Hmm.
No unauthorized talking on campus. Thank you.
50% of students are thirsty while there's machines and drinks and stuff right here. Ya goofy goobers. Ugh. Ah. I guess I can give you some drinks here too if you really want them.
Why is robotics such a popular career path for kids these days? I tell you, I'm seriously concerned that we're losing our perfectly understandable fear of the machines. I mean, don't you see what's happening? When you build a robot, you're working for the robots. We gotta make a stand. Join me in flushing my doorbell down the toilet. United we stand, together we flush.
Sure, dude.
Intruders on campus.
Whatever you say. This man's like, the robot revolution is coming. The hell are you running to? Oh, he's an invader. Where's my security staff? Get him.
Frequently asked questions.
Get him.
No, I will not be your friend.
Oh, he's been shot. Got him. Outplayed. Need to use the bathroom? Well then, there's one right here. Where are you going? Like, if you have to go that bad, like... why are you not just going to the restroom? Why are you forcing yourself to go to orientation?
If you don't know where your class is it really worth going?
I guess I should build a bathroom over here, right? Probably would make sense. There we go. Squeeze a couple in there.
We're just finishing up for today. I hope it was everything you dreamed it would be. Think about it next time you're sleeping and all the false realities drop away around you, leaving you playing chess with a sassy headstand, finally feeling the real unfiltered truth. See you around.
Oh my gosh. It's another one of these interlopers. Where is my janitor?
Students are reminded that you came here on purpose.
You fool. What have you done? Oh. Energy boost. Magic touch. Hostile. He's hostile. Seems odd to me. Crazy taxi. High roller. Yeah, he said he won, but like, did he really though? Did you really? I guess we'll give him the other snack machines and stuff too. Just in case they want some snacks while being wizards or whatever the hell they're trying to be. You're a wizard, Harry. Well, you're a Harry wizard. Ag, 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 ag.
Tuition fees may be spent on administrative bonuses.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, you know what, guys? What we're gonna do? It's 3 a.m. I need something a little bit more engaging to keep me awake here. So I'm gonna call an audible here. And we're gonna switch up games. We're gonna switch up games here. Whoops. Hold on here, guys. Give me 1 sec. We're gonna switch up the game. We're gonna play something a little bit more something that's gonna keep me a little bit more engaged, a little bit more active, get me thinking with moving my hands a little bit. I'm gonna play some BFBB Rehydrated. Why not? I love this game. It's a lot of fun, so we're gonna do it. So I need to get my controller. I will probably have to adjust the audio, so I apologize in advance.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Oh, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Hopefully this isn't like super loud right now. It's actually probably a bit low. There we go. Let me just check and see how this sounds on stream, just so I know that like I'm not too loud or too low, or how the audio sounds. We are going to start a new game, and we should be able to beat this in 5 hours. It didn't take me that long to beat it the first time, plus this is a game from my childhood, so of course I know a fair bit about it.
To Bikini Bottom, a normally peaceful undersea sanctuary. Today it will be transformed into a theater of pure horror.
See how I sound
wherein
here.
our little yellow friend will play the starring role.
Today is the big day. I have devised an ingenious plan to finally steal the Krabby Patty formula. If Bikini
Okay.
Bottom happens to get demolished in the
I
process,
probably do need to turn
so
down the game
well.
audio just a bit. It's a bit loud compared to
With my
me.
brand new Duplicatotron 3000, I'll clone an
So
army
I
of
will,
robots that will wreak mayhem
after this
and
cutscene, I'll adjust that.
destruction at my command. One last review of the checklist. Let's
Yeah,
see.
alright, I'll turn that
Item
down
number
just a
1
bit, yeah.
is Plankton a genius? Answer yes. Okay, checklist complete. Throw in the switch.
Yes, so unfortunately
Welcome, my perfect
for Plankton,
idiot robot army.
he's
Hang
an
on.
idiot.
I want to get a photo for my scrapbook. Hey, hello? What do you think you're doing?
The switch is set to don't obey. Oh no, Plankton.
Yeah, Gary, it's sure.
Alright, so let me just adjust audio settings here. That should be a bit better. Alright, so this is Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. I actually played through this on my YouTube channel.
A note from Mr. Krabs!
Basically, if you don't know the lore,
Just like him.
Ahoy there, SpongeBob!
that is not Mr. Krabs' voice actor,
Owner of the Krusty Krab. You've
if you can
been,
believe it.
promoted to
So basically the lore behind this is that Plankton created an army of robots, but unfortunately for him, he set the switch to don't obey instead of obey,
Maybe a little bounce on the old bed.
which of course for some reason, like why would you even have that switch on your robot maker Otron thing in the first place? Why you would do that to yourself, I don't know. But yeah.
I love opening presents. This is where I keep all my old comic books.
So we're basically not going to be doing like a speed run necessarily, but we're going to be trying to beat this in 5 hours, which should be possible.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I think it only took me like 8 hours to 100% this game, so. Just getting 75%. and then beating the robot should be pretty doable. Especially because we're going to be skipping all the cutscenes and stuff, because yes, I have played this game before. Like I said, I played on my channel, and plus I played the hell out of the original game on the GameCube, and it came out GameCube, PlayStation 2, and one other console, I think. Xbox, of course, duh. GameCube, PlayStation 2, and Xbox. And technically PC, but like the PC port is a completely different game pretty much. So, not really even the same thing. It's our first golden spatula. So we're gonna need to get 75 of these in order to get to Robot SpongeBob and beat the game.
Go away, Spud.
Get out of here, Plankton, you bother me. So let's do all this stuff here for
Bob, I just dropped by to give you a bubble hand.
yes, thank you, Bubble Buddy. Really, Pat? Come on.
Hey, Pat.
What's what?
So Patrick has socks that he's missing, and essentially they're just a collectible. And if you can trade 10 of them for a golden spatula. And golden spatulas are the way that you unlock stuff, like unlock new areas and whatnot. Like unlock the different levels and stuff. So that's how you progress. As you get 10 of Patrick's socks, you can get yourself a golden spatula. So with 5 golden spatulas, we'll be able to go to downtown Bikini Bottom. But first area we're actually going to be going to is Jellyfish Field, but we're not going there just yet. I don't know about you, but I still prefer the original over this. Definitely. The original BFBB is, without a doubt, a better game. But what I will say is Purple Lamp did an excellent job with making this game. Considering that they were a smaller indie studio, basically tasked with recreating a game from the ground up in a completely new game engine. They did a really, really good job. Plus, they added their own touches. They added some new art and stuff. Like in the museum, there's like Handsome Squidward and like Bold and Brash and stuff. But that being said, the original is definitely a better game. It controls better. It feels better. And those are like the two major things. Like obviously in a platformer, those are very, very important. How the game controls and how the game feels. I will say art style, I think both are really, really cool. I really like this like bright art style that they bought, kind of like the more like the newer-ish cartoon style, as opposed to the older art style. But yeah, the original is definitely like better and a severely underrated game in terms of like just how good it actually is. Like the controls are nice and tight, the gameplay is super fun. I know it's got like a cult kind of following, like among SpongeBob fans and Nickelodeon fans and stuff. But even if you remove the SpongeBob aspect of it and you just look at it as a pure platformer, it's still a really, really underrated game. It really is excellent. Only thing I wish this game had is a bit of stuff that was scrapped for the original. The rest is perfectly serviceable, but there's just something special about it being original. Yeah, the original is like, I would really say the original is not just one of the best, if not the best licensed games of all time, But just flat out period in terms of platformers, it's one of the best platformers ever. Like platform adventure games, there's really not a whole lot about it you can complain about. Like, I really can't think of off the top of my head any real like major issues you could have with it. Maybe some of the puzzles and stuff being like not super intuitive, like Kelp Forest. I didn't really like Kelp Forest as a kid, and I still really don't. I'm not a huge fan of that area of the game. That can be a bit difficult. Dutchman's Graveyard can be kind of a pain in the neck. But other than that, like, the boss fights aren't too hard. They're not too hard, but they're also not too easy. Like, it's something that's still going to give you a bit of challenge. It's not just going to, like... Some of the boss fights anyway. Like, in the original, of course, there were, like, exploits you could do with some of the boss fights that made them, like, completely not a threat at all. Like, the exploit you could do with Prawn's fight, but... The music, yeah, the music is so good, dude. Like, one of my favorite OSTs ever. Like, I'll just throw this on and listen to it while I'm, like, editing videos and stuff like that. It's just, it's so good. And that is one of the nice things about Rehydrated is that, you know, since they were able to find, eventually they were able to find the original music files and actually just straight up switch it over to the word is escaping me right now, but like whatever the modern like way music is played, mono or stereo, whatever, they were able to like edit it to be that, so you could actually listen to it on like one headphone or whatever the case is, and it just sounded nice and crisp. So Industrial Park goes hard, yeah, for sure. I actually for a little bit was learning how to speedrun original BFBB, and I still remember like a lot of the tricks. Like I remember how to do cruise boosting and some of the skips. I never really got good at it, of course. Like my best time was like, I don't know, like a 2-hour run or something like that, like an hour run, something along those lines. But I do still enjoy watching speedruns. I watch a ton of Shift. BFBB speedruns go so hard. One of my favorite speedruns to watch. That's the other thing about this game too, is not only is it a great game, it's a great speedrun as well. So like, there's like everything about this game, or the original BFBB, goes so hard. The speedrun for this game is cool too. It's just a little bit weird. Like, obviously the any percent category is completely screwed up just because of the... the fact that you can just literally get to, like, the last level instantly. Like, the true any percent category is, like, not even worth running. You considered speedrunning, but you have the PS2 version, and I've heard that's the worst of speedrun. It is. I have the PS2 version as well, and the load times are the worst out of any of the other consoles. Obviously, if you were taking the speedrun seriously, you'd need to get a original Xbox, because it's the fastest by far. But if you just wanted to like get a decent time, you can still get a pretty decent time like on GameCube. I believe it is... Original Xbox is the fastest, then an Xbox disc played on 360, and then GameCube and PlayStation 2, I believe, is how the order goes. But yeah, I know your pain on the load screens. Like, if you go onto my channel and watch, like, any of the videos I have where when I was learning to speedrun for BFBB, yeah, it's pretty painfully obvious that the PS2, is just so slow. Play Roblox with me when I get home. Scary games. I actually don't even have a Roblox account. Also, what's up, Pugex? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, the PlayStation 2 version of this game is like painfully slow. Like when you watch the speedruns, it's like so obvious, but you know, if you just want to play the game, it's perfectly serviceable. And like the thing is, you can kind of calculate you can like kind of calculate sort of how much time loss you have with the PlayStation 2 if you just compare like average load times and stuff versus the Xbox version. So you can get like a rough estimate. Like, so it, you know, for example, if you lost like, you know, 10 minutes to loads, which is a lot, but you know, you'd be able to calculate like what your time should be. We are now Patrick. Where's my S dash into trophy hat combo? Ha ha ha. Nasby jokes. How's I know you've been playing a lot of multiverses, Pug. How's that been going? Still on the grind? You should wave slime. That's facts. It would have been so cool if Pat actually had any cool speed tech in this game. Because, like, he's the worst character for speedrun. Like, all of his sections are just really slow. It would be kind of funny if he had, like, any really fast speed tech in his game, because then we could be like, we're wave sliming. Or, like, if Patrick could cruise boost, it'd just be wave sliming instead. Still playing Jake. I respect it. I haven't really been keeping up that closely with multiverses since I don't really play it that much, but I know that, like, there's been a couple of patches recently, and like people were talking about Jake and Finn and like all those characters, and like Finn obviously got nerfed to the ground, or like people were saying he should get nerfed to the ground just because he was dumb. What's going on with Iron Giant? I'm seeing a lot of people are complaining about Iron Giant and saying that he needs to be like completely reworked. Is he broken in a bad way or broken in a good way? Like, in terms of, like, is he broken to his benefit or broken in, like, that he sucks? Iron Giant keeps getting bugs and people don't like fighting him. So he's broken in like a bad way for him because he keeps getting bugged, and also nobody likes him. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, so here's the thing, right? Like, oh crap. Seriously? Alright, we're just gonna do it this way. I like that they went with, like, we're gonna commit to the realism and make him big and stuff like that. And it's cool. It's definitely cool. But when it comes to fighting games specifically, there has to be a balance of this is cool and this is realistic and this is fun to play or play against, and also balanced. People started hating Jake because of the 0 to deaths I did with him. That's true. You were schmixing people too hard. He relies on people considered cheese, and that's really what it is, just how he plays in his kit. His game plan is cheesing people so people don't like him. Gotcha. Yeah, so he kind of has like I guess what you would consider like maybe like Jigglypuff and Melee thing, where people are like, oh, you just get grabbed once so you just die. So stupid. I can see that, especially a character like him that's like as big as he is. He's gotta have something to like keep him relevant, you know, because he's at such a huge disadvantage to begin with, being as big as he is. That seriously didn't work. Like, being as big as he is in a platform fighter is not an advantage. It is such a hard disadvantage. So like you have to have something to like something that's gonna make him worth even playing in the first place. But at the same time, if it's not fun to play against, you know, again, it's like you're making a competitive game that people are gonna be. Come on. God damn it. You know, you're making a game that people are gonna want to play competitively. You know, you need to be aware of. Seriously? Come on, Patrick. The fuck are you doing? You need to be aware of, like, the fact that people are gonna be annoyed about certain things, and, like, again, it's the balance of being a good character / being a balanced character and also realism. You know, if they made Reptar, like, as big as he is canonically, like, as a dinosaur, he'd be, like, completely unplayable. I only ever hated him. He can grab you and up B into, like, up air to kill with another up B. I do remember seeing that, yeah. I only ever hated him when he had the up B 0 to death. They patched it, as I heard, haven't been killed by it recently. Seems like they fixed it. Now down B is broken again. Yeah, I don't know. They're kind of in a tough spot with that, right? Because it's like they made such a big deal about like making him his real size. So if you go back on it now, it's like you're gonna disappoint the people that started playing Iron Giant because he was his real size, and they're like, "Oh, this is really cool. This is such a unique character." You know, you don't want to disappoint the players of him, especially when you consider that changing a character's size completely changes the way that they're gonna function. It completely changes the way that they play. You know, all this kind of stuff. So. Again, it's cool, but like at a certain point you gotta be like, is it worth having it be cool if everyone hates this character, you know? God damn it. There we go. Whoops, I didn't mean to kill him. We just need one more. I do think that the amount of patches they've been putting out is kind of hindering the character balance. Bug fixing that on top of the fact of... Is there another one I didn't get yet? Oh, crap, right there. Duh. They're a new team. Also, the amount of characters being released. Yeah. I will say it seems like they're being very reactive. I'm gonna die here. This is stupid. Just give me one. I do think the fact that like they're being so reactive might be a little bit of an issue. Let's kill this guy. God damn it, I didn't mean to kill both of them. Hold on. Just because like changes need time to develop in a meta, you know. You can't like make a change that's gonna completely change the way a character plays and give it like a month, you know. Metas take a long time to develop, and you can't just be constantly like knee-jerk reaction changing everything and not giving it time to marinate. Also the amount of characters. It seems that Warner Brothers has kind of forced them to bite off more than they can chew. The other issue with doing what they're doing is you're kind of creating this expectation that every time there's a problem, no matter how small, like there's immediately going to be a patch. Like, oh, somebody starts dominating with one character. Okay, like not even a month later, like we're going to get a patch and we're going to fix it, you know? Which kind of just sets you up to be getting harassed a lot. it puts you in an awkward spot because, like, again, you're almost forcing yourself to put out these patches that maybe haven't had time to truly develop. And I think that the team that they have is, you know, clearly, like, you know, they're a committed team, they're dedicated, they want to make the best product. So I think that, like, overall they're doing what they think is, like, going to be best by the community. But there is just, like, some stuff that they're kind of setting themselves up to have to deal with. You know, like with Nick Brawl, even some of the stuff that we thought was going to, like, you know, it's a little bit different because it's a smaller studio. There's not as much pressure from, like, the top anymore. But, like, you know, Lucy, all of last patch was completely bugged. You know, she had the invisibility glitch the entirety of the last patch. That didn't get a hot fix, and we just had to wait for next patch. As opposed to, like, this with Multiverses, it kind of feels like, you know, the minute something's wrong, everyone's like, patch, 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 right? So. Also, it seems like reactive, but with a patch cycle like this, with a community like this, it's kind of hard not to. Well, that's what I'm saying about, like, the community thing. It's like, you know, I've noticed, like, there is a lot of people that are like, the minute something goes wrong, it's like patch, 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 right? Whereas, like, you know, that's not always the answer. Am I in this game? Is Pug X in this game? Not that I know of. Not yet, Pug. We might have to patch you in. I'm sure if I asked somebody, they could maybe make, like, a model mod and get you in the game. Also, I just drowned in nothing. Yikes. Like, I'm sure they could mod SpongeBob's model and put Pug X in the game. You know, it kind of goes into, like, the discussion that's being had in the Ultimate community right now with Steve. You know, I went to Super Smash Con. So I saw Onin, like, dominating and just destroying people, like 3-0 over shit, I thought I could make that. Like 3-0 over MKLeo, and then you know, destroying Meister, and 3-1ing Meister again in Grands. And I will say, like, I don't play Ultimate, but some of the stuff that was happening with, that I was watching live, was kind of like, alright, this is, like, clearly dumb. This is clearly cheesy. And just in general, when it comes to Steve, I don't think he's really good for the health of Ultimate, because he is a pretty campy character. I mean, the optimal game plan with Steve is build a wall and gather resources until you have diamond, and then you fight, right? And because of the fact that some characters just straight up can't deal with that wall, it leads to some really stupid interactions and some really slow gameplay and really dumb nonsense. Like, you know, no shade at Onin, but there were times when he literally just ran into the corner of the stage, set up a wall, his opponent couldn't do anything about it, and then for like 30 to 45 seconds, you just stand there and mine resources. And it's like, that's not fun to play against, that's not fun to watch on stream, it's not fun to watch in real life. So, you know, but my point in bringing all this up is, like, people are like, oh, ban, like, ban Steve. When the reality is, like, there hasn't really been sufficient time for the counter meta for this to develop. You know, Cola, Onin, these guys starting to kind of dominate with Steve is a relatively new thing in that meta. And, you know, people are, you know, still learning how to deal with Steve, right? I think if this continues and it gets to a point where, you know, 3 to 4 months from now, we still have, like, And again, I mean, no shade to Onin when I say this, but you know, you still have like literally unranked players coming out and 3-0ing the best player in the world. You know, it would be concerning, and at that point then you can start talking. Even if they were still patching the game, they would not look at the competitive view of the game because of Nintendo. Yeah, that's true. And like, for what it's worth, you know, everyone like talks about, oh, Onin is like 16 years old and coming out and dominating MKLeo. I mean, to be fair, like, he's the age that this game was made for. Like, Nintendo developed this game for kids his age. You know, he's literally just playing the game Nintendo made for him. So I think people are stupid if they're getting mad at Onin for it. And you're right, even if Nintendo was still patching the game, they probably wouldn't really even care about the fact that we have unranked players coming out and destroying the best player in the world. But my 2 cents on that whole situation is it's way too early. It's way too early to be calling for a ban on Steve because, you know, it's not like, you know, Smash 4 Bayonetta, you would have a top 8 with like at least 3 or 4 Bayos, right? Crap. You know, Brawl Meta Knight, you would have a top 8 with like 5 or 6 Meta Knights. You know, we're not seeing that yet with Steve. I think at SmashCon we had 1 or 2. He was definitely like overrepresented in top 64 in general. There was a lot of Steves in top 64. But my point is, like, in the top echelon of the game, he's not overrepresented yet. People should get mad at Steve not owning. Yeah, exactly. The fact that, like, people are literally, like, harassing this kid on Twitter over it is just absurd. Like, you know, I get it. People get tilted at fighting games. Like, believe me. When I'm playing, like, a Zim or, like, you know, like a Zim or, like, a Danny, you know, I get tilted as well. But it's not my opponent's fault that they're playing the character. If they're playing the character in a particularly, we'll say, douchey way, then okay, you can start to talk about, you know, how they're playing. But ultimately, at the end of the day, if you're mad about anything, you should be mad at the game devs for building that character the way they did. People getting mad at Onin for playing Steve is ridiculous. Like, he's just playing the game. I don't know. I think if we start to see multiple majors with top 8s that have like 3 or 4 Steves, like if we get up to like 3 Steves in a top 8, then that's a conversation that needs to be had at that point, as far as like whether or not we want this to be the way that the game is going. Is SpongeBob in this game? No. Actually, SpongeBob is not even mentioned in this game. Kind of weird. Not really sure why they did that. Also, Pasta. Well, actually, Pug. Have you ever played this game? Either the original or this version? Downtown Bikini Bottom.
I love opening presents.
And Pasta, if you're still hanging out in chat, is that his long lost cousin Yellow Sponge? It's actually Sponge Robert. It's his brother. They had to remove him from the family tree because of issues. You have not, but you've seen the speedruns. Yeah, this game is a lot of fun. I would highly recommend it. The reason I ask, and then Pasta, I was going to ask if you've seen the news about the new game that's coming out, Cosmic Shake, which I am super duper excited for. It's being made by the same studio that developed this game. So, but instead of like being a remake, it's a completely unique game. Cosmic Shake looks amazing. I think it looks really, really good so far. Who lives in an apple over the sea? Sponge the Robert. Yes. If I was in SpongeBob, that would be me. I would be Sponge Robert. I'm more of an orange guy, though. I like apples, but if you gave me a choice between an apple and an orange, I might have to go with orange. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. Yeah, I'm super excited for Cosmic Shake as well. I think it looks really good so far. I think the purple lamp's gonna do a really good job. It looks like it's gonna have a mix of linear progression and like open world. Like in the trailer, it looked like the Jellyfish Fields area is like a typical like the Jellyfish Fields from this game, where it's like more open exploration. And then there was the like Karate Dojo. That area looks like it's probably gonna be a little bit more linear. So it'll be interesting. We'll see. I'm curious to see how they're gonna handle the costumes. I wonder if the costumes are gonna be area locked, like you can only use the karate costume in the karate area or whatever, or if they've found a way to like work it so that like it won't be, because like let's be honest, like the biggest issue with having like so many costumes like that is that something's gonna be like game breaking, and either you can just skip to the end of a level or beat a level way too easy. So like balancing it around that is going to be interesting, especially if it has this game's level travel system where you could like skip around and do whatever levels you really want. So I kind of hope the costumes aren't level locked, because it would be kind of cool to have that option, and that would also make for some really, really cool speedrun opportunities, you know, just having the ability to run around in different costumes and stuff. And I guarantee you the speedrun for that game is going to be completely broken. Like, just looking at some of the costumes and the abilities, like, it's going to be cranked. Like, absolutely cranked. It looks like an expanded version of this game's controls. Yeah, it did look like there was some new stuff going on. It's going to be interesting to see how they keep the game individual levels fresh. Like, obviously the way they keep the game as a whole fresh is with the different costumes in the different areas. What I mean by that is, like, in this game, right, like within Jellyfish Fields you play as both SpongeBob and Patrick. Within Downtown Bikini Bottom you play as both SpongeBob and Sandy, right? So like within the level you have something keeping it fresh, keeping it entertaining. I'm curious to see like with only SpongeBob how they keep the levels fresh, and if that means that you might actually be able to use different costumes within the level. Like maybe they did something like that, right? Multiple costumes for one level. Get out of here, kid, you bother me. But it does look really good. I'm very excited. That is a day one buy for me. I already have it on my Steam wish list. So as soon as it comes out, I will be day one purchasing, and probably day one let's playing. I'm probably not gonna beat it all in one day, of course, but like definitely a day one purchase, probably a day one at least the start of the let's play. This guy is a dick and I hate him. Chuck can just screw off. Look at that. Look at that, him trying to snipe me like that. Now this is actually going to get kind of dangerous here because There's like a bunch of Thunder Tikis here, and if I die, I have to do all this crap all over again. I really don't want to do that. Yeah, there's like a bunch, so let's just let him blow up.
Love opening presents.
Don't want to deal with that. I need to find a way to like just skim another one of these Thunder Tikis. There we go. Now I can just blast through this last one without an issue here. I remember like when I was learning the speedrun for the original, this was like a terribly annoying area. Cause like you can't really get hit, or you can get hit, but like, oh my god, this is now starting to irritate me. Oh my god, please. Why? Why is this a thing? Oh my god, Sponge Robert, please. Please don't tell me this is like bugged. Hold up. Let's just do that. There we go. Good god. Get over here, crabs. You son of a bitch. Why is Mr. Krabs just staring into my soul there? Yikes. He was reading my soul.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
There we go. And now if I was a speedrunner, here's where this game gets broken. Sandy's like the most broken character in this game. In the original, it was SpongeBob because of cruise boosting. But in this game, Sandy is absolutely busted. Because you can like grab ledge while you're lasso hovering, and it like does infinite lasso hovering. I think it's funny that the developers know how much the speedrunning matters to this game. Like how much the speedrunning community loves to, you know, go fast. And so like a lot of the bugs and glitches that make this game like super broken, they just never patched, which is really funny to me. Like, I don't think Sandy's infinite lasso hovering was ever patched. And to be fair, like, why would you? Crap. Oh, I just blew it. Fiddlesticks. There we go. Convenient. Like, why would you patch a game like this? Why would you patch the speedrun tech out of it? It's not gonna like ruin the experience for any casual players. Like, they're not gonna know it's there. Like, just let the speedrunners go fast. And they fly shift out to playtest. Yeah, he was in the I don't know if it was like a beta test or if it was like a sneak peek kind of situation, but he was flown out to view the game firsthand, like before it came out. And he definitely did give feedback. I do remember him saying that. So maybe it was like a playtest, or maybe it was like a consultation, you know? But he was involved, yeah. Which is really cool. I think more developers should do that. Obviously, it costs money that some development studios just don't have. But, you know, like, having that kind of feedback is invaluable. I mean, having the feedback of somebody like Shift, who's put probably over 10,000 hours into the original game at this point, you know, that's gonna hold so much weight in water, just because, like, you know, he knows what he's talking about. Like, he's not just like, he's not just some dude like talking out his ass. Like, he knows what the people want, because his community is like a very large part of the SpongeBob community. So, you know, I think that's like one thing that Nick Brawl did right, and Multiverses, I know, also did this, where they flew out like pro players to test the game and whatnot. Yeah, like, it costs money. I know not every studio really has the budget for that, but I found the T and J bug on LeBron. What is the T and J bug? Also, welcome back, PugX. What is the T and J bug? I'm not aware of this. The one where you can't use normal attacks in the air. Oh. What, they can't use normal attacks in the air, or you can't, like as Tom and Jerry? Like, you bugged them, or you're bugged? You are bugged. Oh, yikes. Is there like a specific set of circumstances you have to activate to have it happen? Like, does it happen consistently, or is it like random? Almost just died there. It occurred when you used Jerry N special and the other special and another special in the air, then jump / dodge, and for the rest of the airtime you cannot attack. That sounds like poop, my dude. At least it's like it's known and consistent, so I'm assuming it can get fixed. Not being able to attack is like, sounds like complete shit though. It was patched for Tom and Jerry, but existed at least for Taz. Now I found it for LeBron. I'm kind of surprised that it's not like a universal fix. Like, it seems like a character specific fix from what you're saying. That's quite unfortunate, actually. At least for the game developers. ADT for rent. Yes. Because it seems like it's universal, so like I'm assuming the fix would probably be universal to some extent.
Okay, that's better.
If it's like consistently happening with every character, you know?
Well, that worked. Yeah!
Get away from me. Screw you, Chuck. For LeBron, I got the bug to recover using ball D special. Have it canceled by someone attacking you before the ball comes out. Ball D special again and jump dodge. Ah. Maybe it's something to do with like... Oh my god, why would you put me here? Maybe it's something to do with like you getting hit and it's like canceling some animation or something in the game's files that's like not getting like maybe the game is not like rendering that flag complete or something. So like for example, like you're getting hit out of something and so the game never says, okay, animation's not complete, or like this hasn't fully completed or whatever, and it's like bugging up the rest of the moves because it's saying, well, you can't do like, you can't do an attack while you still have a special out. It definitely has something to do with unique specials, ones that can't be done back to back immediately, I think, which would make sense. Yeah, like if they can't be done back to back, like I said, maybe the game is not rendering whatever, you know. Oh, I'm dead. Rip Sandy. Maybe the game is not rendering like whatever lines of code are running that special complete. So it's like, well, you can't do this other action while that special is still trying to like complete. That was a very weird ledge grab. I think it's neat. It sounds interesting, but it sounds like something that they're gonna patch like very fast because just randomly having characters not do specials or not being able to attack happens to me in match. I no longer think it's neat. Yeah, I mean, that's like, imagine you like lose a set because of that. Took way longer than it should have. Just got scroogled. I lost many sets of it because of Tom and Jerry. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sure that's just no fun to deal with. Like being basically rendered completely unable to attack. Not being able to use your dare to cover landing, yeah. Well, also, like... Also, like, if you get hit with that and you're stuck in the air and you're getting, like, juggled, you can't really get out of disadvantage. Yeah, that's a rough bug for sure.
Pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Like, not being able to attack out of disadvantage sounds like crap. Especially against some of the characters that are in multiverses, like...
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
You know, like Iron Giant. You just get carried all the way to the top. Or Superman. Which, by the way... I'm actually, like, really annoyed about how, like, lame Superman is. Like, I'm missing a wheel. missing a wheel. Interesting. It's probably around here somewhere, I would imagine. I don't think I missed any on the rooftop section. Oh, wait. I think I know what it is. Did I get the wheel that's like right in front of her? No, I didn't. That's where it is. Adoy. There we go. Superman has a bug where if he uses the air up special, as a player bounce off the ground, a wall player will be grabbed by Superman no matter how far Superman is from them. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. Like I said, every time I played a Superman, it's just been like no fun because he's like weirdly campy. Like it feels like he just runs away, then throws out like an armor move at you. Or like throws a move that is super armor, or like runs away and then does that move where like he flies at you and grabs you and chucks you up. Very annoying character to fight, at least at the low levels where like, you know, obviously I'm terrible at the game. I don't play it, so at least for like a scrub lord like me, you know. Superman was no fun. Superman is annoying at high level, so it's not just me being a terrible scroob. He plays Superman? UPG plays Superman? I'm not surprised. No hate on UPG. Love my boy UPG, but Superman does feel like a UPG character. Although to be fair, UPG plays like literally every character in every game. At least in Nick Brawl he does. Like I fought that man on like every character in the damn game at this point. But like I remember when he was playing Shredder and like just abusing the taunt cancel stuff. UPG was playing Attorney and was a legit laser camping them, abusing freeze breath. Yeah. Again, no hate on my boy UPG, but he plays to win. We'll put it that way. And when you're playing in tourney, I mean, that's kind of how you gotta play. You play to win, no matter how fun or not fun it is. People in the chat were saying be banned from future tournaments. We out here banning my boy UPG? Come on now. UPG is top quality content. No matter what game he's playing. That man will always give you content. You've beaten Dante before? You and are you and Troco still teaming? Yeah, the pug Troco. Troco go loco. You guys run at Evo was an absolute banger. That was so much fun to watch. We gotta get Roseman and Mirror J. Roseman and Mirror J. Good God. Rose J and Mirror Man need to stop losing in Grands. I just saw they lost another tournament in Grands the other day. My boys need to get a win. should host a Nick Brawl players only multiversus tournament. People pronounce it Rosa J. Is that not how it's pronounced? Is it how do you pronounce it? Am I saying it wrong? Could be very well the case. I could be pronouncing his tag wrong. I am not, as the kids say, a bastion of intelligence. Go. Rose J. Okay. Oh, Rosa J. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I have something kind of similar with my tag. With specifically when I'm like using, like, cause Legit Brownies Gaming was originally me and my friend made the channel together, but he hasn't made videos in a while, so it's just kind of become my channel at this point. But like, so everywhere else I was just LBG_Rob because it was originally gonna be me and my buddy. So it'd be like, oh, Legit Brownies Rob and then Legit Brownies Steve. I get LGB a lot. I guess because people are just used to the acronym of just being like, you know, LGBTQ+ is like the most common acronym that starts with like an LB and a G somewhere in it. So I get that sometimes. Legit Ninja Gaming. So the funny story, you know, actually it's really funny that you say that, because that's the origin story of our name. So my buddy and I, this is back when we were like, oh god, we were probably like 12, 13 years old at the time. This was Legit Ninja. Oh, that's right. I did tell you. Yeah. That's right. I forgot about that. I did tell you. For anybody that's listening that doesn't know about the origin story of where Legit Brownies Gaming comes from, my buddy and I were playing Call of Duty, and there was somebody in our lobby named Legit Ninja. And I guess Steve looked quickly and just didn't realize what his name was. And he was like, is that guy's name Legit Brownies? And I was like, what? And it was Legit Ninja. And we kind of just went from there. We kind of just adopted the moniker. I keep drowning. Where the hell do I go from here? I forget what I have to do at that point. But yeah, that's the origin story. We just kind of stole the name. Well, we didn't steal the name Legit Brownies because his name wasn't actually Legit Brownies, but Steve looked mad quick, and the rest is, as they say, history. Bounce off this fat guy. Fat guy's good. And I've been going as Legit Brownies Gaming for like over... Fuck! Why did I do that? I'm so mad. Been going as Legit Brownies Gaming for like over 12, 13 years at this point. Been making videos for about that long. So if you didn't run into Legit Ninja, what would your name be? Well, that's a good question, because my Xbox gamer tag was XSquad17. I know, such a like an early 2010s such an early 2010s gamer tag. So probably be some variation of that, you know, maybe like X Squad Gaming or something like that, you know. Because, or we might have found a way to like work both of our gamer tags into it, because Steve's gamer tag was Batman42697. So I don't know, maybe we would have gone with like X Batman 17 or something like that, some like dumb amalgamation of our names. FaZe Legit Brownies Gaming, dude, facts. Get FaZe to sign me. I'm terrible at every video game I play. But I make some okay content every now and then. I know like Panda signs content creators, but like I'm definitely not big enough for Panda to sign me. You'd have to be like a little Z level for Panda to sign you. FaZe would be lit. FaZe would be cool. Liquid would be cool. Big fan of Team Liquid. Technically, I'm an Evil Geniuses / Team Liquid fan. Panda the restaurant. Yo, if Panda Express wants to sponsor me, like, and they want to pay me in like orange chicken, I will take it. I love orange chicken. Orange chicken is absolutely a banger. Fun fact, if you want to grind the million shiny objects achievement, this is the best place to do it. That's a question for chat. Let's have a question for chat. What is your go-to order at a Chinese restaurant? Pug says fried rice and orange chicken, which I respect. Orange chicken slaps.
What's new?
Fried rice also slaps. Pasta, if you're still here, what is your go-to Chinese restaurant order? Actually, I had orange chicken not too long ago. Why did it just kill me there? Damn it, SpongeBob. You're killing yourself over shiny objects.
A little shade on a hot day.
I get different things at the Chinese restaurant I go to. Alright, so what's your go-to at your local Chinese restaurant? Because that's where the real good stuff is. Pork fried rice and General Tso's. You and I are one and the same, my friend. I love General Tso's chicken. I love General Tso's chicken. I love fried rice. Damn. I know you can do that in the original game. I don't know if you can do that in this game. That collision works like that. I want the sock. Pollo cantones with fried rice and everything comes with. I respect that. Definitely a respectable Chinese restaurant order. I also do like a good egg roll. Egg rolls are good. Like pork egg rolls. The cream cheese wontons are also really good too. Damn, now I don't want Chinese food. I'm hungry. I have my breakfast stuff beside me, but I am a little bit hungry. For dinner, I had 3 slices of Sicilian pizza and 2 garlic knots. It was very good. It's 4 AM and you have me hungry. I know. Dude, same though. I'm feeling your pain. No, SpongeBob, you fuck. Stop posting links. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry, Pug. I have it auto set to not let links through because like the bots that come through and like spam links and stuff. I don't want people getting like their account stolen or whatever because bots and stuff. Oh my god. Alright, It says 42 messages were deleted. What the hell? That's not the setting that I wanted it set to. I'll have to check that later. I did not mean to have it set to literally blast every message you sent in the chat. Make a Roblox account. I could probably just steal my brother's if I really wanted to. My brothers play Roblox. Let's go sponge. Let's go sponge. Well, all that did was bring me back here. God damn it. Well, okay. Now I'm annoyed. I forgot that this cave just loops around and that whole adventure was for nothing. Damn it. There's someone on Roblox named Legit Brownie Stick. I gotta say, like, that's one thing that I think will never change. I think shitty online usernames is never, like, user tags is never gonna change. Legit Ninja has a Roblox account? Dude, maybe it's the same guy. Shout out Legit Ninja. Absolute legend. Literally gave me, like, my entire online career. It's not even a career. Gave me, like, my entire online persona. When did I find them? This was probably like 2009, 2010. Because this was like way back in the day of like Modern Warfare 2 days. Actually, it might even be earlier than that. Roblox account was made in 2010. Yo, it's literally the guy. Legit Ninja, the absolute fucking legend. Absolute Chad gamer. Who has single-handedly created my online persona for me. It's funny how these things happen, right? Like, that guy will never know that because he made his username Legit Ninja. I've been going by Legit Brownies Gaming for, like, the better part of a decade at this point. Like, he has no idea that, like, the impact he's had on the world. Come on, Tikis. There we go. There we go. Oh gosh, I almost just died. We need to be SpongeBob for this one. Also, fun fact, in the speedrun of the original game, this is where you get like a bajillion shiny objects. Because you just get the ball stuck and it keeps clipping into the trigger. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it, SpongeBob. Get out of here. I actually don't know if there's a reason to do this. Don't, Patrick. Don't remember offhand if there's like a specific reason to even do this at all. There we go. Clear him out. Patrick, you. Can I not just like do that? There we go. Yeah, don't even waste your time doing the freaking annoying ass watermelon nonsense. We're cruise boosting. Is that a cruise boost in TSSM? God, now I'm just thinking about the Wendy's that I'm gonna get later. Oh, it's gonna be so good. We're making it a yearly tradition. Wendy's nuts. No, I've been Wendy's nutsed. I just got jinkied. I've been trolled. We're making it a yearly tradition on the stream though. Ever since I almost died eating spicy nuggets last year, I have to get Wendy's during charity stream and get spicy nuggets. Which, like, I don't know why those spicy nuggets were so damn hot, but... Are you gonna complete this game this stream? I'm gonna try. I think I will. I've got 3.5 hours, and I've been cruising pretty much. My solo block ends at 8. So we're gonna try. If not, maybe I'll do another stream at some point where I complete it. But I do have a complete Let's Play of this game on my channel. So guess I'll have to wait to play Roblox. If we can beat this game before my solo block is up, I will make a Roblox account. I'm down for that. We'll see how much time I have. Right now, I really only started playing this game at like 3-ish, so I've kind of been cruising. So there's a good possibility that we'll beat it before stream's up. But some of these next areas do start to take a little bit longer, so we will have to see as far as that is concerned. Whoops. Because we only need 75 golden spatulas, and we have basically, if we get one more sock, we'll have 2 in hand already, so we'll be up to 24. 25 with that. Connect the towers. There's a golden spatula on top of the did I get that one already actually? Maybe. Oh wow, it just killed me. Come on.
Ready for another fantastic day.
I don't know if I can actually get that one by cheating. Again, I don't really know what works in this game as far as like speedrun stuff versus like regular strats. It seems like I might be able to get it. Let's try again. Because otherwise I don't remember how you get that like legit. Wow, it just like ate my jump. Or do you give it one more shot? If not, I don't remember how you get it legit. So that one might just, oh, it's over there. That's how you get it legit. All right, let's just go get this one legit because there's the icy thing. We need to get the one from Mr. Krabs anyway. Getting spatulas legit. Oh, I just almost broke the game there for a sec. Alright. Alright, Mr. Krabs, you greedy fuck. Give me my goddamn spatula. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Krabs. I've seen the expanded universe of this game. I know you are into some dubious substances, Krabs. Don't play stupid with me. I've seen Moist Critical speedrun Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies. I know what's up. Get this spatula and we'll just like death warp back, cause like we can do that. Alright, so I think we got all the ones from this area.
Okay, so now what?
This one we need the cruise bubble for. So this one we have to connect the towers. Nope. Okay. I hate this puzzle, so if this takes too long, I might just not do it. This puzzle is really annoying.
I love opening presents.
Ow.
It shines.
How you do this? Oh, for fuck's sake. How the hell? Oh my god, I gotta go all the way over there now. How could this happen to me? I've made my mistakes. Got nowhere to run. The night goes. Alright. I'm gonna stop singing before I get like DMCA'd off the face of the planet. Simple Plan comes in and he's like, we do not use them. It's like, sorry, you're a one-hit wonder, my dude. I can't believe I just did that. I literally was looking away off screen and I just died like a fool. For as long as there is a single ember on the grill of justice, you can still cook a mighty steak of victory. I don't remember how the hell do you get over there? Hold on. Do I need to... I think I actually do remember. Hold on. It's weird because like I know how to get there in the original game with the speedrun strats, but like alright, we're gonna have another one. There we go. Hold on. I'm just gonna open another cereal bar here. Shout out to Honey Nut Cheerios. Alright, now Larry the Giga Chad Lobster can give us our spat. Larry is a Giga Chad. So just to remind anybody that's hanging out in chat, this is a charity stream. We are raising money for children's hospitals, specifically Cohen Children's Medical Center. Use the command extra life or donate for the links. And also, new to the charity stream this year for this channel, we actually have Franker Face Z emotes. So if you want to spam my face at me, or not spam, because I'm pretty sure you'll get like blasted by Nightbot if you spam, but if you want to use my face or my friends' faces or any of the dumb emotes that we have, the emote descriptions are in the Twitch channel description. I think this fight, that's one of my favorite quotes ever. I think this fight, more than like any other part of the game, kind of just shows like the inexperience. I hate Nightbot. Yeah. I have it mostly just so that the bots get blasted like as soon as they come into chat. But just because of the way that like the animation, you can tell, is kinda rough, it's kinda janky. With Sandy, things aren't like super smooth. That kind of just shows you like a little bit of the inexperience of Purple Lamp. Oh, get out of the way, Patrick.
I don't think SpongeBob's underwear fits quite right. Ooh. Hey, my back feels
Looks like Patrick has a big opportunity here. Wow, I've never seen such an electrifying match.
Sandy just got 3 stocked.
Spelling the old clothesline move.
I feel like a new sponge.
That's a bubble bash opportunity if ever I've seen one. Oh, what an uppercut!
Oh god, I'm getting blasted. If they didn't give me like a billion underpants, I'd be so dead.
That's a bubble bash opportunity if ever I've seen
What I will say actually about this fight too,
this match is just about over.
that this particular section, god damn, is way easier in this version than in the original version.
That robot is down and staying down. What an uppercut at the Poseidome.
What an upset at the Poseidome. Yeah, Sandy just got 4 stocked. Get wrecked, noob. Should have teched. Sandy should have used snare to get out of my strong up air. This might be my favorite part of the game. I love the levels in this section. Between Rock Bottom's really cool, but I also think that the Murmelair is like just so much fun. We're gonna do the Murmelair first. The meme lair. See, if I was really good at this game, this is where I'd be doing Obama skip. But alas, I don't know how to do Obama skip. It's SBJ, I think.
This is a bikini bottom noob.
The meme lair. I just love how like self-referential this game was. Like, and you can actually find like the invisible boatmobile and stuff in the Murmelair. Actually, one thing that is kind of harder in this game though is the rolling ballroom. That room is such a pain in the ass. And yes, we have the bubble bowl now. The bubble bowl. my god, get out of the way! Back in the old game, you used to be able to just jump from here to there, and you'd do the whole level backwards. That was like most of the speedrun of this game, was like doing levels backwards. But it was cool. I don't think I can make that. I think I'd die if I do that. The Murmala. There's the invisible Bombmobile. Maybe I can jump from here to there? I don't think so. I think I need something else. Yeah, not a shot. Not a chance. Up to 27 spatulas, basically 29 because we have 2 in hand with the socks. We're kind of cooking, kind of cooking. The Murmala. Fuck you, Squidward. Squidward for Nasby, though. And that's on God. On God?
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like...
It's funny, one of my original theories was about Nick Brawl was... Jesus Christ, what the hell? Or, come on. One of my original theories about Nick Brawl is I thought that Squidward was gonna have Jigglypuff sing and rest, and what that was based on was that that episode where Squidward plays Solitude in E minor, what a snipe, and puts Patrick to sleep. So I thought he was gonna have sing with playing the clarinet in E minor, and then rest was gonna be like when Squidward, when they thought they killed Squidward in the episode where he like turned into a ghost, quote unquote, and it was gonna be like Squidward, you know, just when he turns into a ghost, it's like Jigglypuff rest. You just like die at 10%. That was not to be the case though, because we got Nigel Thornberry rest instead,
fresh like a spring breeze.
which is cool. Nigel's a cool character, except when I get up aired 17 times and I cry on the inside. I actually played Fat Manatee earlier. He was bodying me with the up airs. I almost took a game. Almost. I got down to last stock a couple games, but he beat me, unfortunately. Sad times. Fat Manatee OP. Please nerf. Manatee is fun to fight. Yeah, he's a lot of fun. He's not like a super cheesy player, which is nice. And like, obviously this is literally just a skill issue for me, but because he's somebody that's like I can actually hang with and like take stocks from, I'm not just getting 4 stock the whole time. Yeah, makes a big difference. yeah, Manatee's fun. He's cool. Ah, for fuck's sake. And he's good too. He's a really good player. He's been like around since the beginning too. I remember playing him like really early on in a game too. It's kind of hard to believe that like we're gonna be at 1 year soon. Which, speaking of, if anybody in chat plays Nick Brawl, obviously Pasta and Pugex, this goes for you. Make sure you send me your clips for the 1 year anniversary clip comp. Gotta find some you're happy with. Yeah, you got time. I'm taking clips until September. So you got plenty of time. Very picky with your cool clips. See, just be like me and just, you know, literally any clip is a cool clip for me. I'm like, yo, I took a stock. Cruising. We're killing it. I actually need to get Reptar clips to put in for the comp. I have enough Garf clips. I want to get some Reptar clips in the comp. My Reptar goes hard. Kind of. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. I've already got some pretty cool clips from some folks, so it's shaping up to be a banger. One clip I got on Manti where he didn't tech Elder, so I kept him on the ground for 3 Elders.
In order for me to regain control of this.
Yeah, you gotta hold down and tech Garf Elder. If you don't, you're not gonna be in for a good time. I think it's very interesting that, like, that's the advice that I give a lot of people. Like, people that don't fight Garfield very often. Like, when I was at SmashCon, I was talking to some of the folks there. I asked them, like, you know, do you fight a lot of Garfs or whatever? And so one of them was asking, it was actually Gigaboots, was asking after our set, after our second set actually, we played twice. He was asking like, what the hell do I do against this character? And it's like literally, life hack, hold down and tech Elder. Like, it'll make your life so much easier. If once people realize how to tech Elder, especially now that it's not safe on shield, you become so much better at fighting Garfield. Like, obviously you still gotta worry about jab and L dash, but even that, if you hold away and down, on the L dash, like, or on the jab, you just get away, because you're gonna get away and tech before I can jab you again. So just hold away and down and tech away on the jab or the L dash, and you'll pretty much get out of it. Which is why, as Garf, you need to mix in grabs in your Garf bobbles to throw off their DI. So if they're holding down and away and you just grab them, you chuck them, they're going to be DIing away and they'll just go flying off stage. And then you just magic stick them to death. Welcome to Garfield 101, everyone. I am wearing my Garfield shirt after all. Thanks, Chuck, you fucking dick. I'm trying to explain how to play Garfield. Fuck you. Think it's funny posting that clip because it was sick. I posted a clip of me SDing as Ren and Stimpy and I got 16 more flame reactions. The amount of times I've SD'd with characters who have S-stairs that are SDs, like Lucy, for example. Like I have, you know, I play Pocket Lucy and Reptar. The amount of time I've SD'd as Reptar and Lucy because I have Garth Brain. And like I think I'm just gonna get the S-Dare Edgeguard, and I'm thinking like, oh, I'm playing Garfield, I'm just gonna get this like sick Edgeguard real quick, right? And I just die because I'm not playing Garfield, and it's an SD, is like way too often. Oh, we are soft locked. Well, that's terribly unfortunate. Couldn't jump, couldn't move. We got soft lock, boys and girls. Have to climb all the way back up. Fuck. Alright, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal. Very annoying though. Alright, we're gonna just power through this. I forget who I was playing the other day, but I literally SD'd as Lucy twice because I hung ledge and was like, oh, sick S-Dare Edgeguard coming in, as thinking I was playing Garfield. And if you can believe it, it was not a sick S-Dare Edgeguard. I missed and I died.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
When that Kremkong deleted his Discord account completely? Wow. That's kind of wild. I mean, I have nothing against him, but he just literally refused to believe the advice of people that know what they were talking about. Like,
I feel like a new sponge.
like when you have the guy who is the best Reptar main with Captain Planet, and you have the guy who made a 90-minute, over 90-minute guide on how to play the character, and has been playing the character since day one, you know. It's like, we're not just talking out our butts here, you know, like we know what we're talking about. In retrospect, he was very funny. I kind of feel bad because it's like, you know, I don't think he was like being mean or anything like on purpose, but not for nothing. It's like, again, when you have people that clearly know what they're talking about, and we're not just saying it just to, you know, prove you wrong or anything. We're like legitimately trying to help you. It's actually funny because at one point he was saying like literally Garf Reptar is impossible to win. And I mean, it's obviously really difficult. It's like a 30-70 matchup, but he was like, I don't believe it. I was like, there's just certain things you have to do. You know, you have to just be really good on your downbeat tech chases. You have to make the most of those because chances are if Garf hits you once, you're probably gonna die. So you have to hit Garf once and get a kill, right? Like that kind of stuff. He's like, I don't believe it. Or he said, I'll believe it when I see it. So I literally sent him... Fuck. I literally sent him a match, you and I played Pasta, a set where you and I played, where I played Reptar, and I was able to win. And then all he did was give me a thumbs up emoji. It's like, bro, like, you asked for proof. I gave you proof. Like, come on now. Come on, get in there, you son of a gun. Scoop successful. He was such a brick wall to talk to, yeah. I mean, like I said, you know, I get it and all that. Some people just have a tendency to think they're right. And, you know, there's nothing you can say or do that's gonna prove otherwise to them. But I don't know why he would constantly ask for our advice and then ignore it. That was the thing that didn't make any sense to me. He would ask us, like, how to play these characters, or, like, how to play these matchups. Don't you fucking do it. Oh. They made this, like, they made that part specifically more forgiving. There we go. This whole room in general, I think, is a little bit more difficult, but they made that part really forgiving. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe he'll come back one day and, like, actually listen to people. It's like, I don't know, man. I made a 90-minute guide on how to play Reptar. I think I know what I'm talking about. Once you started getting on my ass, I stopped interacting. Yeah, at that point, it's like, why bother, you know? Did I? Okay. Confused. Did I miss a button somewhere? I'm very confused. They made prawn. Yeah, prawn is interesting. Because, like, I get it. But it was also kind of weird that, like, it was kind of a weird choice to go with prawn instead of, like, the dirty bubble or somebody like that. Will you just get out of here? Youch. I guess I missed a security button somewhere. Hold up. We gotta go back. Huh. I'm dead. What am I doing? I'm throwing. I'm literally throwing. Did I miss a button in the memelaire? Memelaire. I must have missed a button somewhere. It's alright. We'll speed run through this again. We'll just check.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Didn't they also, I think they eventually did add Prawn to the show. Like, I think he was in like one of the later seasons, or one of the most recent seasons.
Take it.
They made him canon,
Just my size.
which is funny.
I feel like a new sponge. There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. Somehow I don't think he needs a hand.
Chuck, screw you, Chuck. At least Chucks in this game aren't like as bad as they were in the original game. The original game, they were like legitimately just like snipe you from across the map. It was horrible. And I hit that button, so it's not that button. The rolling ball area. I hit the button in here. Right, we hit the button.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Marmelaire main chamber. It's 5 a.m. think I'm gonna hit the hay. Well, thanks for stopping by, Pasta. I hope you had fun. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for your donation as well. Really, really appreciate you coming, hanging out, being a bro. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Thanks, man. I will be streaming until 8 a.m. At which point one of my friends will be taking over. And then I will be back on starting at 2. So we'll be going all day, 24 hours until the sun comes up. Might hop back in when I wake up. Yeah, for sure. My buddy Tim is streaming from 11 to 2. Not really sure what he's going to be streaming. I don't know if he's decided that. If he's decided what he wants to stream yet. Steve will be streaming from 11 to 2. I believe he wants to play the new Spider-Man game. And then starting at 2 o'clock, we will be doing group games. So buddies and I will be hopping into, I think, probably going to be doing like Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead 2 survival, stuff like that. So for sure, there is more content on the way. There we go, four buttons. I never remember the solution to this puzzle. It's really annoying. Patrick, please. Let's see, I think it's 1. No, I already screwed that up. I'm gonna give this one shot, and if not, I'm just gonna forget it, because I hate this puzzle. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4. No. It's like 1, 2, 3, and then like you skip 1. think you do this one. That one. There we go. I knew it was like something like that. It was like you do 1, 2, 3.
Well done.
And then you had to skip one at some point. The me malaya. Alright, let's get back up there, because that's where we're also gonna get a spatula.
I have regained control of the security. You have pressed all the security.
Yeah, so you press this button, this brings us to the prawn fight. Already up to essentially 34 golden spats. We have 2 in hand, so. You used to be able to skip directly to this fight off the slide, not anymore. Yes, prawn has shut down the security system. Screw you, prawn.
Like a new sponge.
This fight's not that hard. It was even easier in the original game. You just straight up stood in the front of that area. Like you stood right up against the containment section, like where prawn actually is, and for some reason like he just couldn't hit you. Come on. And he's dead. Got him. Outplayed. Should have teched. Should have shielded, actually. Should have chose a better option to deal with my neutral special pressure there. Idiot. Idiot. Alright, so as far as the Mermalair is concerned, we have to go back to the funnel machines because I never actually spoke to Mermaid Man.
You did it!
Alrighty. So we have completely completed the Mermalair. Let's yes, let's go back to Shady Shoals. Seriously? How the hell am I supposed to get up there again? Oh yeah, that's right. The cycle's like all off. Make a Roblox account and play scary games with you and Andruvi. Like I said, if I finish this game up before my time, I'm definitely down. Andruvi and Pugex. I bet you guys will run shit in I bet you guys will run shit in Roblox. I'm only at 2 life here. I actually might die.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Damn it. Water. SpongeBob was so down bad for Sandy that like he almost killed himself by not having water over it. SpongeBob was down horrendous. Alright, right. What else do we need to do? 36 spats. We could go to rock bottom. Sure, we'll do rock bottom. Ooh, that sound in my neck. It's probably not good.
Oh, SpongeBob, I'm actually...
Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do rock bottom because this area is way easier if you have the cruise bubble. Because you can just kill those sleepy time robots way easier. Let's go give Pat his socks, and then we'll do some sand mountain stuff. Alright, let's go to Sand Mountain. Sands Mountain? Yes, Sands Mountain. Oh, we can also get the spat that's in the chum bucket while we're at it. And that'll give us plenty of spats. Oh wait, this is the chum bucket. Adoy. It'll give us plenty of spats in order to get to Robopatrick. Yeah, so let's go do that actually. Now, yes, extra golden underwear is up here.
Sponge wearing 5 pairs of underwear coming through, fresh like a spring breeze.
All right, and we're gonna go to Sands Mountain. That's right, Sans from Undertale's in this game. He's not. If you believe that, you got pranked, my dude. Sand Mountain. Sands. This area is not particularly long. I'm actually gonna take a death here. Or no, I'm not actually. Hold on.
I feel like a new sponge.
This area is not particularly long. But you do get like, you basically double up on spats in this area because each level, each one of the things you get a spat just for finishing and then you get a spat for beating a time trial. So we'll go to... Let's get this spatula over here first with Sandy. Actually, I don't remember how. There you go. Doubt that's intended, but that's the way we're doing it, damn it. Whoops. Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks, Batman. Right, but How the hell do you get up here as sponge? I don't remember that. Do we have enough for all these? Yeah, we do. We're Gucci. We're Gucci. Screw you, Plankton. Alright, you know what? Screw you with something hard and sandpapery. Even, alright? You dick. And I know where there's another sock. Haha. Oh wait, I got it already. Haha, it's 5 a.m. and I'm forgetting things because I'm tired. Haha. Good God. Okay, that bomb just decided life wasn't worth living, I guess. That's on him. This is the second hill. The order you do them doesn't matter. But, the order you do them doesn't matter. They're just ordered by, like, how hard it is. And also, like, these... Those give you... I'm dead, right? I had one hit. Those snowmen are gonna give you a sock, I believe.
I love opening presents. Cha-ching!
One of the weird things about this game is that the slide physics are like a lot weirder. They're a lot more touchy. So it makes some parts of doing the slides easier and some parts like way, way harder. Get a damage boost. We're speed running out here. These parts are actually kind of a pain in the neck, I'm not gonna lie, like the time trials. Like I said though, you do get a spatula just for beating them, like even without the time trial. So. Even if you don't beat the time trial, you'll still come out of here with at least 3 spatulas in theory. If you don't do anything else, like if you don't go for the bungee spat or like any of the other spatulas, you're like basically guaranteed a minimum of 3 spatulas as long as you pay the 4,500 golden or 4,500 shiny objects to open them up. Also, I don't know if we're gonna complete this round. It's looking like a fat no. Unfortunate. Like I said, the time trials are kind of a pain in the neck. I'm not even gonna lie about it. They're like one of my least favorite things about this game. There's our free spat. Well, not free, but you know what I'm saying. Let's take this Gooberino's time trial one more time. We'll see if we can beat it. If not, I'm not too pressed about it. I fly like the wind. Shut the hell up, Bubble Buddy. You only exist because I let you. God darn it. I think I need to be looking for some shortcuts here. I'm already like behind on time. Very obnoxious. That should shave off a bit of time there. We're speed running now, boys.
I feel like a new sponge.
Hopefully this will have saved us enough time to make it. Otherwise, I'll be upset. I might say words like fig and darn. And you wouldn't want me to do that. That'd be very not gentlemanlike. I think we got it this time now. There we go. You win. Screw you, Bubble Buddy. How does that make you feel?
Congratulations.
Yeah. Give me the golden spat. Shut your bubble mouth. Shut your mouth, you mediocre clarinet player. Mediocre? Alright, Guppy Mound. I've gone down this hill 100 times. Suck it, Puff.
It shines.
Your record's about to be destroyed. More destroyed than Bikini Bottom every time SpongeBob takes the wheel. Literally, this dude is like a straight menace to society. And like for some reason, we just continue to let him be so. Oh, that was close. We almost died there. Okay, I had to be careful. I might actually die here. No, we're good.
Like a spring breeze.
I'm at 1 hit point though. Oh boy. No, we're at 2. Okay, we're good. We're chilling. Gonna get 2 spats off this one because we're the fucking best. Congratulations.
I feel like a new sponge.
Yet Puff still won't give me my driver's license. I mean, with very good reason, but still. Oh, my neck.
I'm the fastest.
This one we're probably not gonna get the time trial on because it's a real pain in the ass. We're just gonna be looking to just straight up beat this, like, without having to
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
deal with any of that nonsense. Because there's like a specific route you have to take to get the time trial on this one. And like, I don't remember it to save my life, believe it or not. I don't remember if you're supposed to take the cave that this thing creates. But I'm going to. I don't think you're supposed to for the time trial, now that I remember. Because it just lets you out here. And I think that was just for the sock. Rip. Press F to pay respects to our time trial run. Gone but not forgotten. Press F to pay respects. I wonder if like the creators of Call of Duty knew that they were creating such a huge meme with that like one little interaction. Oh wow, we did beat the time trial. Let's fucking go! Good hype! Wow. Nice shot, Chuck, asshole. Alright. We only need 30 more spatulas after we get our spatula from Larry. Giga Chad Larry. Giga Chad Larry. Don't worry, little critter. I'll find a way up there by hacking. Damn it. Damn it, Sandy. We believed in you and you screwed us again. That's why you never trust anybody from Texas. True story. Alright, we're gonna go back to Bikini Bottom. And I am going to take a quick break just to go grab another drink. I will be right back, guys. Enjoy the ambiance. Alright, we're back, we're back, we're back. I have some orange juice. Get my vitamin C levels up. Continue on our quest to collect all the golden spatulas. Okay. So we're gonna fight Robopat. And the reason we're gonna do that now, instead of going to downtown Bikini Bottom, is because those Hush robots are gonna be way easier to deal with once we have this figured out. And once we have the cruise bubble, they'll be just way easier and way simpler, and we don't even have to deal with it.
Look at that! The robot's made himself dizzy! Now the robot's taking a beating out there!
This fight is also way easier in this game.
Do-si-do and around you go!
This fight in the original was actually kind of a pain in the ass.
And the robot is down! And the robot is down!
Yes, you just said that, Mr. Announcer Man.
Great Barrier Reef!
SpongeBob will attempt to win this fight by doing literally nothing.
What is Sandy going to do to get SpongeBob unfrozen? Do-si-do and around you go! Look at that hang time!
Oh, god damn it.
Great Barrier Reef!
Great Barrier Reef. Shout out to the announcer.
Ooh, and the robot is down!
Absolutely goated.
SpongeBob's underwear.
That's the ticket!
Got him.
Look at that hang time! That hot goo could melt anything!
Robot's not being very nice to me. Not respecting my orange juice habits.
Ooh, and the robot is down! And the robot is down!
Oh, why?
What is
Gotta do
Sandy
that all
going
over
to do
again.
to get
It didn't spawn a box for me to jump on.
Do-si-do and around you
That's
go!
annoying. Is this my snare? Eh.
Look at that! The robot's made himself dizzy! And the robot is
Screw you, Pat. Sick of your attitude.
that hot goo could melt anything!
Damn, you get so high. They really like screwed up the momentum.
Ooh, and the robot is down!
But see, like, how am I supposed to hit him?
And the robot is down! One more douse with that stuff, and SpongeBob will be back in the ring! Look at that hang time!
Also, I don't know if you guys can hear that, like, audio bug, but, like, it's as if Pat never stopped doing, like, the spit attack, which is weird. Like, I don't know if you're hearing that, but I definitely am. It's still there. Oh my god. Yeah, something's broken. We discovered a bug, boys. Send it to the devs. Hopefully after we get out of this level, that'll fix itself, because that is so annoying, actually. It's like he's licking my ears, but also shooting like a hose directly into my ear. It's incredibly unpleasant.
Great
ASMR Patrick licks your ears. Okay, it stopped. Woo.
Sorry, Plankton. The Chum Bucket lab is locked up tight.
Yes, it's the Chum Bucket security system. I designed it myself. It makes me so...
Woo. Thank God that went away. Alright. Let's get some of the easy spats out of the way while we're here. And then we'll go back and do downtown Bikini Bottom. Or Rock Bottom. Not downtown. We've already done downtown, silly. And we'll get this one out of the way because this is also easy.
I feel like I should be working.
Oh my God, I'm getting bodied.
Like a spring breeze.
There we go. Now we should be able to do this easy. Now that the Hush robots are gone. Should be able to breeze through the rest of this now. Wow, seriously? Screw you, Duplicatotron.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Alright, now we gotta destroy all this crap. Because if you do this, you get a sock. Yes, everybody's favorite thing to collect. Some interesting transparency there. But yes, if you destroy everything in the most of the Chum Bucket, this is decidedly not the Chum Bucket, the Krusty Krab, you'll get a sock. And that includes like all the tikis and stuff.
There's nothing like the smell of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory.
There we go. SpongeBob, don't. Come on, Sponge. Come on, kid. All right, there we go. And I know where another sock is. A Baba Booey.
Boy, Patrick will be glad to have this back.
All right.
Bubble Buddy, I bet the next move you teach me will be the best one ever.
So actually, before we go to downtown, or before we go to Rock Bottom, let's go to the places we've been. Like this one that need the cruise bubble. Right, it's on the other side, so.
Like a new sponge. SpongeBob Division Control, the launch is a go.
Oh, it's inverted controls, that's right. Or not inverted. It's not inverted controls. It's weird how our brains like instinctively think to go for like inverted controls on certain things, right? Like whenever anything involves flight, oh my god, I am bodying the fuck out of this guy. Jab reset. It's weird how our brains like instinctively know to like, whoops, think and like look for inverted controls. It's like flight equals inverted controls. And we need to go to Goo Lagoon.
Well done, SpongeBob.
We need to go back this way. We need to pay that clam. Because he will activate a secret. That is not so secret.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh my god.
I love opening presents.
Do I get there through the castle, maybe? It'd be kind of weird if I did, but... Again, I don't remember how to do any of this shit legit. It's all a mystery to me how to do this fair and square. I'm a dirty, dirty cheat.
Must get to higher.
A dirty cheat and a dirty, dirty speedrunner. Even though I don't speedrun this game, I only speedran the OG BFBB for a little bit.
I feel like a new sponge.
Oh, my head. Top of my head itches. Did you seriously not get destroyed? Come on. Come on.
It shines.
Can I make that jump is the question. Yes, this is a very makeable jump. Seriously? Wait, what? Do I need to be Patrick for this? Are you serious? I am so mad right about now. Boy, that's obnoxious. Okay. All for one golden spat. Not even really worth it, but... If you were 100%ing this game, we would need it. Which, thank God, we are not. But, yeah, no. Oh gosh. Don't go for anything tricky now, buddy. You don't have to do all this nonsense again.
So,
probably how you get that, but I'm not really worried about one sock at this juncture. To quote the definitive Winnebago man, doesn't make a difference to me at this juncture. Which, by the way, if you've never seen that, you need to. Just go on YouTube, type in the definitive Winnebago man, and all your dreams in life will come true. Oh my god, the game just tried to screw me so bad. We're gonna chill. We're gonna let you blow your nonsense fire. Doesn't make a difference to me at this juncture. God, you see all those like panic jumps and belly bumps with Patrick? Ah. I love orange juice. It's so good. Don't let nobody tell you different, son.
SpongeBob to mission control. The launch is a go.
Oh. I was like, where's the freaking... Where's the fucking baby toe?
Wow. 6 pairs of underwear. I am one unbeatable sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Alright. So now we are finally gonna go to rock bottom.
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
We only need, what, 25 more spats? Less than? Yeah.
You don't quite have them all, SpongeBob.
And see, this is why we came back with the cruise bubble, because you can just do that and completely make these guys irrelevant. Like, not even a threat you have to worry about. So we need 24 more spats. 23 if we find a another sock somewhere, which we will.
I feel like a new sponge. I gotta say, Bubba Buddy. Colorama. I love opening presents. Fresh like a spring breeze.
So we should have plenty of spats. Because there's still SpongeBob's Dream. We haven't been to SpongeBob's Dream. We haven't been to Kelp Forest. We haven't been to Flying Dutchman's Graveyard. So yeah. Between those 3 areas of the game, getting 25...
Feel like a new sponge.
Getting 25 spats is very achievable, not to mention, you know, the other stuff, like, you know, we can pay for spats with Mr. Krabs, and we can give the socks to Patrick if we find even more, so, yeah, we are in very good shape. That's why it's important to get the spats, like, early in the levels that you know you can get them on pretty easily. So I don't know about you guys, but some of the later levels were just like no fun to try to deal with. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Kelp Forest. Flying Dutchman's Graveyard is not the worst. Kelp Forest was annoying though. Not a fan in general. Could tell you that much. SpongeBob's Dream is nice. It's not that difficult. There are just some longer parts in it, like the part with Sandy and her dream. And unfortunately, we can't just sponge glide. Can't just sponge glide to get that spatula anymore. Sponge gliding is kill in this game. The speedrunners have other ways to get that one easily, though. Rest assured.
Fresh like a spring breeze. I feel like a new sponge.
Bababooey. There we go. 15 seconds. Oh gosh. What am I gonna? Wow. Okay. I talked all that shit. I talked all that shit, and then I did that and missed the button. What an idiot. It's alright, Cannon. We got your number, buddy. You done, kid. You done. Oh my god. Oh, recover it. SpongeBob, no. Oh, my brain. My brain hurts. I can't believe I just did that. I literally just was straight up not paying attention. What an idiot. Sandy cheeks. Which is a joke that went over all of our heads as a child. I wonder how Sandy would feel about the current political climate in Texas. Can't imagine she'd be all that fucking thrilled with it. Haha, politics jokes. She is a scientist after all.
Ooh, do I really have to carry Patrick's socks?
Yes. Yes, you do. Can we possibly cheese this? No, because that is not a collidable surface, evidently. That is mega unfortunate. There's a sock down there. Let's go grab it.
Well, I suppose it'll make Patrick happy. Oh! Okay, that's better.
See, I don't really remember this area too well, so
Can't believe I'm
clearly
wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
not one of my favorite areas of the game. It's not bad, but like they're just areas that I like better than it. Like, this area is a bit of a maze. So. You know what? Let's just teleport back up to the top because I'm lost. I'm lost. I'm like a lost child.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Too pretty. Can't take it.
This is like the part of the game where like I'm not gonna be getting all the spats in every level at this point. Definitely not.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
Ooh. Ooh. Touchy, touchy. What the hell? Where did you come from? Buddy just like spawned in. Buddy just connected to the server. Not as good as Texas barbecue sauce. You know what, Sandy? Let me ask you a question. Did I ask you? No, I didn't. I really did. Spat 52, baby. 23. Technically 22 more because we have a spat in hand with Pat's socks.
Barnacle boy. Are you on?
Barnacle boy. Why are you so ugly? Spongy Bob. I forget who it was. I was watching a VTuber play through this game. A Japanese VTuber. And it was just very interesting to hear like the different ways that they pronounce some of the characters' names. Like some of the characters had like Japanese names for them. And some of them were just like SpongeBob and Barnacle Boy. Oh no, Barnacle Boy did have his own name. SpongeBob was just SpongeBob though. Which I guess makes sense, since technically I guess SpongeBob is like a proper noun, like it's his name. As opposed to Mermaid Man, which is just two different words that already exist in the language, you know? So I guess it's not that weird when you think about it. But language in and of itself is a very interesting topic to talk about. We're SpongeBob weed dashing. Alright. That's enough of that. What if I could just like hit all these buttons with just the cruise bubble and just not even have to do any of this level? Right, where am I going here? Right, but where the hell am I going? God damn it. God Damn it. Let's just go this way. No, there's no shot. There's just no shot. Fuck, hold on. What the fuck? I just hurt myself with my own cruise bubble. Very odd. Whoops, I fell off. Okay. So all the lasers are gone. What does that mean to me in terms of gameplay? Well, it means I can get this spatula, that's for sure. Aha! Is Barnacle Boy kinda almost hitting a dab? It's like he got caught about to dab. Like the one arm came up, he was like, and then somebody walked in and he was like, nah, I'm good. And Mermaid Man's like, no, don't dab, it's fine. Like, he got caught mid-emote. That's rough. Oh yeah, I still have to get across the whole thing here. Seriously? I hate you, Chuck. I hope you step on a Lego. Even though you don't have feet, I still hope you step on a Lego. Some of the character models. Oh, these ones are animated. That's weird. I guess I didn't notice that the first time I played, that they're like still animated in the in their little like sections. That is weird. I don't know why that has me feeling some type of way. It's very weird. No. Oh gosh. Have to dodge all this crap. Where is this guy? You know what? Seriously? There's Bold and Brash. Hell to the yes, Bold and Brash. There we go. No more stupid Chucks. Or whatever they're called. Storm people. See, I don't know if I can make it back if I go for that sock, and I really don't want to find out. See, like, these models aren't animated. The other ones are, which is weird. The Trench of Advanced Darkness. Oh gosh, immediately just spit out into being on one of these. You mother fucker. Oh my god, you absolute I am less than pleased with that. Less than pleased with that outcome. Look at this smooth 60 FPS animation. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Ta-da! Alright, listen here. You dummy. You dummy. Big dummy. No, send me back up. What are you doing? Seriously? Oh my... I just got trolled so hard. Look at yourself, SpongeBob. You just got epic trolled. Lay epic troll. I don't remember if this is a spatula or sock. Sock, not worth. Hashtag not worth. Alright. Now we gotta do this shit for Dingleberry freaking Queefington over here. That's his legal name, if you could believe it. Don't go fact checking me on that. I'm 100% correct. That's one. Dangle McCringleberry, I believe is what his friends call him. Baba Booey. Hingle McCringleberry. My father's roommate in high school. It's not true at all. I'm making things up. Hingle Blublingle. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Alright. Anyway. What am I saying? I don't know. It's 6 a.m. I'm tired and I'm losing my mind. That's what's occurring here, ladies and gentlemen. Now go stand in front of the lasers. Screw you, buddy. Thanks, man. Thanks for your donation to the cause. Now I need to go get another donation to the cause through here. Baba Booey. Alright. 20 more spats to go. Technically 19. We've got about 2 hours left to go. Can we do it? It's looking like a pretty solid bet to say yes, we can in fact get this done.
Say hello to my little bubble friend. Fresh like a spring breeze.
Oh my god, why you do these things to me? Ugh.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Repeat after me.
No. I refuse.
You just met the Sponginator.
Whoa. I keep saving myself. Oh gosh. These up Bs. These up specials.
I feel like a new sponge. Fresh like a spring breeze.
We've got all the paintings, so we have another spat in hand. So really we're up to 57 when you really think about it. We're just gonna get rid of Chuck because I don't like him. And you know what? That's the only reason I need to kill somebody. And
Go, SpongeBob. It's your birthday.
okay. It's okay. That was on me. I'm not gonna lie. That's an L I gotta hold. In fact, were 2 L's that I gotta hold. Oh my god. What? Where did you even come back from? Oh. This Duplicatotron. Garbage. Yeah, I would definitely not recommend coming through here without without the cruise bubble. The cruise bubble makes dealing with these guys so like trivial. Ugh.
Hey, Mr. Crab.
Well, I could have sworn.
Down the slug.
Go, boy.
Save that poor spatula. Oh gosh. 30 seconds. That's like less than 35 seconds. Go SpongeBob, you son of a gun. Fuck! I just got trolled. Try it again, Mr. Krabs. Sorry. I failed you. I can't believe that just happened. I'm actually so mad. I'm actually molding, but you can't see it because I actually have a lot of hair. There we go. There we go. Sniped it, baby. Alright, we're missing 2, or we're missing 1, really. Because we have the museum's art. So let's go grab that spat, and then let's get the hell out of downtown Bikini Bottom, or Rock Bottom.
I'm ready for driving school to start up.
No. No, you're not. Alright, let's go back to Bikini Bottom. What's the last?
Up for a game of sponge ball?
We got the Shady Shoals. We got on top of the chum bucket. What the hell is the last one I'm missing here? I don't know. Let's go to let's see, is there any what the hell?
Dream bubbles.
Dream bubbles. Sorry, Gary. I didn't mean to just blast you like that. That was very disrespectful of me. No respect. Sometimes I'm just vibing to the music here. I respect it. These guys are a pain in the ass to deal with. Yes, they are very annoying. Alright, I'm gonna give this one freaking shot with this, because this took for freaking ever in my Let's Play. Hopefully I can one-shot this. That'd be nice. Nope. Alright, I'm not even gonna try. I don't even care. In fact, I'm actually gonna take a death here because I only have one hit point left. I will save that. That spatula was a pain in the ass in this version of the game. It was not that bad at all in the OG. The OG game. Come on, blocks. You can do it. Put your ass into it. See, like, what am I, what the? I'm triggered. Like, what was I meant to do there is my question. Just like, oh, you missed a cycle now because the game said so. That is annoying. Wow, dude. There we go. Whoa, dude. Slide go crazy. Tartar sauce. Your dream is massive, just like some other parts of me. I'm Larry the Lobster. It's like, alright, Larry, we get it. You vape. Note that may or may not. No, you mother. It's alright, we're gonna recover it. Manure strats, baby. It's like that turn sucks with these controls. It really does.
puts challenges in the...
You know what, Plankton? You may be a dick, but you're kind of right about that. Like, who does put a challenge in their own dream? Dreams are meant to be escape from reality.
That's for messing with Texas. Take that. Okay, that's better. Someone better make good use of all these.
Mr. Krabs is gonna make good use of all them when he evades taxes with them. Alright, 15 more to go.
Feeling refreshed. Ew. Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
These controls like make oh, whoops. I just went in a big circle. These controls make the kelp force slide like borderline impossible. That's not actually true, but it makes it really annoying. That's for sure. Not like borderline impossible, but like super obnoxious as hell. Oh no, I missed a sock. Whatever shall I do? Another thing that went over my head as a kid. The cows are throwing pies. They're cow pies. They're throwing poop at you. Literally throwing poop. I mean, seriously, who throws a shoe? Who throws a shoe? It's like a sock or something back here. That's a big old no. Big old no from me, Bob. Oh my god, so many turns, please. Good god. Also, I don't know if it's actually the case or if it's placebo effect, but it feels like the paths are thinner in this game. Like the paths that they give you to ride on. But hey, at least we're not playing movie where there's 78 driving sections. Good God. Movie. Oh. I guess I never opened the teleporter box up there. Well. Oof. Oof. That's what I have to say to that. Clever little thing here to make sure you're always going back in as Sponge Barb. Sponge Robert. Okay, or not. Or not. Are you kidding me? That feels like it's like arbitrary. And it's really annoying. That's like what direction you actually have to hit with hit those on. Ta-da! Ah, yeah, I knew that. I knew that was a rip. I tried to delay it. Tried to delay the inevitable. There we go. Another golden spat, baby! Alright, into Squidward's Dream. Which this section's actually kind of a pain in the neck. I'm not even gonna lie about it. I ain't gonna cap. Squidward hitting all these bum notes. Shut your mouth, you mediocre clarinet player. Mediocre? Yes, Squidward. You keep hitting all these bum notes, you fool. See, in this section, he's like just nailing it. He's like freaking, you know, Picasso of music. I guess you probably could have made a better reference and said like Beethoven or Bach or something, but sure, Picasso of music. Let's go with that, Rob. If that's really how you want to play this. Whoa, calm down there, Sonny Bucko Jim. Sonny Bucko Jim. And back onto the bad notes because Squidward sucks at the thing that he loves to do the most. And he really needs to find a new goddamn hobby before he has a midlife crisis. Oh wait, he already... You son of a bitch. Screwed up my momentum with that. Oh, save it. Oh, that was so clutch. Oh my god. We've been blessed. Oh my god, that was so clutch. Woo! Chad gamer moment right there. Nope, we're not gonna have a Chad game moment there. Wow. Okay. Alright, I get... Guess I'll wait for the cycle. Oh gosh. Oh, platforming. We are platforming in a platforming game. This much is true. Squidward's big ass nose. Once again, I did not open the box by Mr. Krabs. So we have to do this. So we have Krabs' dream and Patrick's dream. And then the other two spats in this level. It's alright, we're just gonna damage boost across here. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling.
Squidward, that it shines.
So the way this one works is the more of one type of robot that you kill, it lets down like the patties for you to jump on and eventually kill the Duplicatotron that's making that particular type of robot. So as you can see, we now can kill this Duplicatotron over here.
I feel like a new sponge. Just my size.
And this one over here. That way you can start like thinning out. What the fuck? What was that momentum? It was like trying to carry me off the side. And it fucking worked, and I'm really annoyed about it. So there's 3 different kinds of robots. You just gotta kill enough to bring down the platforms. I don't know why that momentum was so weird.
Fresh like a spring breeze.
Hopefully this time won't do that to me. That was very bizarre. Yeah, when I mentioned that this game had weird controls, that wasn't a joke. There we go. Should be able to just do this now. We should clear out the rest of these robots. Nope. There we go. Ta-da! Squidward rubs his big fat nose. Alright, I gotta stop bullying Squidward. My man does not deserve this. Actually, he kind of does, but... you know. Low-key, Squid kind of deserves it, but... still. Squidward for Nick Brawl, please. Why did it eat my jump? Put my man Squid in, Nasby. Do it. Do it, you cowards. And here we get a spat completely for doing literally nothing. So we are 10 away, 10 spats away, my friends, because we have one in hand with the socks. And we just need 10 more. We're not going to play your games right now, Mr. Oil Robot. Alright, you're a dick. There we go. Not playing your games, Sonny Bucko Jim. Oh, there we go. Big stretch. All right, so all we have is follow the bouncing ball. I'll give this one more shot. If I don't land it, I'm moving the frig on. I don't have the patience for this right now. Oh gosh. Clutch. Clutch it out. Oh gosh. There we go. Clutch. Now that was so clutch that we have to get the spat now, right? The game has to give it to us. Fuck. Alright, I don't care. I literally just do not want to deal with that right now. What do you mean Chum Bucket Lab? I already did a wall jump into Chum Bucket, didn't I? I did it. Okay. Let's go give Pat his socks.
Roll, roll, roll the sponge.
I'm trying to remember what the other thing in Bikini Bottom is. We did the tree dome. Oh, did I not talk to Mr. Krabs? There we go. That's what it was. I've got to talk to Krabs to get my damn spatula. So we need 8 more spats, and we have 2 levels to get in between. I hate Kelp Forest, so we're gonna go to Dutchman's Graveyard first. And if we can't get them all in Dutchman's Graveyard, we'll get the rest in Kelp Forest. I'm flying Dutchman. Everyone sounds like Mr. Krabs for some reason.
You just met the Sponginator.
Alright, I will be right back, guys. One last pause, and then we'll run it through the end of the stream, hopefully. And hopefully we'll beat Robo Sponge. So I will be right back. And we're back. We have an hour and 20 minutes, give or take, to get 8 spatulas. Let's run it. 8 spatulas and beat the crap out of Robo SpongeBob. I'm gonna hopefully try to avoid going to Kelp Forest at all if I can avoid it. Maybe like for 1 or 2 spats, but I would really try to avoid that if I can. I hate that level. It is, I think like universally it's a lot of people's least favorite level. This, I believe, leads to a spatula. Oh, we have to drain it first. Right. Ready, Roo. Right on.
Fresh like a spring breeze. Coming at ya.
Yeah, in this game they actually added that little like target onto that because believe it or not, it was like not very obvious in the original game what you had to do there. I remember that being something that tripped me up as a kid for sure. Ooh. Oh gosh. These SpongeBall controls are not great, if you can believe it. But we're gonna clutch that out. Clutch. Alright, boys, 7 more spats. Seven more spats. We have about an hour and 15 minutes. Calm down, SpongeBob. Can he clutch it out and beat this game in less than 5 hours? Stay tuned to find out.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Or you can just find out now, because we're gonna be doing it. And Baba Booey. 6 more. $69, by the way. Nice. Nice. Probably not the intended solution for that, but if it works, it works. You almost oiled yourself, you fool.
I feel like a new sponge. Ow.
You fool, what have you done? Didn't actually mean to hit that button, if you can believe it. Oh. go. And then we do that. Using my noodle, my big old brain. Big old noggin, nagarino, as the kids say. Who the kids are? Well, your guess is as good as mine. I think that's just for a sock, so I don't really care about that, if I'm being quite frank. 5 more spatulas and we can beat the crap out of Robo Sponge. We should, and I say should, be able to get the rest of these spats without needing to go to Kelp Forest, I think. Because there's a couple in previous levels that I can go back to if need be.
Fresh like a spring breeze. I love opening presents.
How many left in this level? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so if we get all of them in this level, we don't even have to go back. But another option also is that we just grind shiny objects and buy a couple spats off greedy ass Mr. Krabs. Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krabs is in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
Wait, what the hell? Okay. Somebody actually had a Krusty Krab unfair sign at SmashCon. It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen. Like, I don't know who you are, but you're a legend. You're a bloody legend, mate. Ow.
Pretty. Can't take it.
Look at the speed running now. Oh, we crude boosting there. Looks like we're gonna come up short for this. I think this is the. Yeah, that's that spat. So we're gonna have to come back for that one. So yeah, a little unfortunate that we're a little. Short on dough. Buying that one, What the fuck? Why'd you do that to me, game?
As long as these pants are square and this sponge is Bob, I will not let Bikini Bottom down.
I guess I could just die over and over again and grind shiny objects, but that would take a long ass time. Considering you don't really get that many for that stack. go. And this sponge is Bob. Oh, what the fuck? Why'd you do that to me, game? There we go. You God damn it. Fuck. Why? Why do you have to do that to me, game? Why? Why do you hate me so much? Fuck off. Oh my god, this game is it's trying to trigger me. It knows, dude. It knows I'm like at the end of my rope and it's trying its best to piss me off. Why? Why didn't you just do the thing, SpongeBob? See, why? Why is he doing that? I don't get it. Fuck me. Oh, this is gonna trigger me. Fuck you, SpongeBob. Seriously. There we go. Alright, get in the corner so they can't knock you off the damn building.
There's nothing like the
There we
smell
go.
of bubbles in the morning. Smells like victory. You've just met the Sponginator.
Ah, God, that was frustrating. Boy, that was annoying. Now, where does this take me? Back to Squidward. Can I get enough shiny objects to get this spatula? Actually, you know what? We're just gonna go to the Dutchman ship because it's not even really worth doing right now. We have to see how many other shiny objects. How many other other spats we're gonna need. Ahoy there, SpongeBob. Aga. See, like, why? Why would you do that to me, game? Do I deserve that? Did I deserve that? I don't think I deserve that, game. Just being honest.
SpongeBob, to mission control. The launch is a go.
Need to temporarily remove this jackass from play. Just so I can get across here without getting freaking sniped. Alright, what we would do at this point, we would have enough for that other spat. The oh wait, hold up. We have enough for that other bungee jump spat. I guess we could do that while we're up here. Don't really know like what else we're supposed to do up there, SpongeBob. Yeah, I don't know why that's a bowling thing when I clearly need to be Sandy to be up there. All robo cannons destroyed. All right. Feeling good about ourselves here. I think I need to be SpongeBob for this one, if I remember correctly. Whoa. No, that doesn't make any sense. I need to be Sandy. Looking at it now. Where's the last cannon I need to... Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Duh. So dumb. I'm so dumb it should be illegal. I mean, seriously. That spat. Fire the cannons. Wait, what are you doing? Okay, I guess we're just going straight into the Flying Dutchman fight, even though there was another spatula there that I wanted. The Flying Dutchman. Got him. Outplayed.
Okay, that's better.
Outplayed, son. I'm T-posing. I'm T-walking. Whoa. We get it, you vape. We get it. You're very... Oh, wow. He just completely missed me. I was standing still. That's mad funny.
Can't believe I'm wearing SpongeBob's underwear.
This guy thinks he's like Superman or something with these heat vision rays. Oh my god, please. You're done, son. That was actually kind of badass. You're standing in the fire like that. She was like, I don't give a fuck who you are. Alright. We need to go back here. Because we have one more spat to get as Sandy, I believe. And of course, all this shit is respawned because it automatically dragged me out of this level for some reason. Why? I don't know. You know, that's a really good question, why they would do these things to me. All this shit is just respawned again. There we go. Double kill. Triple kill. I want to die. I can't believe I just did that to myself. I actually cannot fucking believe I just did that. To myself. I did it to myself. I can't even be mad at the game. I literally just did that to myself. Oh, why? Why do I exist? There we go. Don't jump off the edge like a freaking Neanderthal. Complete and utter baboon. Get up there, kid. Alright, spat 74. So we need one more spat, and I think we know. We know who to go to. Go pay Mr. Greedy ass crabs.
Up for a game of SpongeBob?
SpongeBob? But... So, deep that's quality.
Yes, thank you. The last spat we need to go bust some face. Let's do it. Let's go!
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
Here we go, boys. This is it. Check it out. See what everybody's talking about. It's Nuco Lock Pavers.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Suck it to him, SpongeBob.
what everybody's talking about with Nicolak pavers. Now this part sucks. I hate this part.
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
There we go. Whoa, dude.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Suck it to him, SpongeBob.
Come at me, bro. You ain't got shit.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. That's the ticket.
That's the ticket. Something about this robot's like kind of even creepier in this version of the game.
SpongeBob has an opportunity here.
I think it's like the way his like mouth is.
SpongeBob, and the robot is down.
Come at me, Plankton, you bitch.
Oh, that's gotta stay.
Alright, he came at me. He got me that time.
Oh, the humanity, or should I say the fishanity? It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here.
Baba Booey.
To him, SpongeBob.
Karate, baby. He's hitting me with the up strong.
Oh, close encounter
Damn it.
of the painful kind. It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Nice move by SpongeBob. This match
He's just about over. Yeah, this Robo Sponge is like really weird looking.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. The robot's just too big for a direct attack like that. That's the
There we go.
ticket.
One more. Should be alright here. This guy's going crazy with the hitboxes.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity.
You're done, son.
That's the ticket.
Except not really. Now we gotta go into his brains. Actually, I'm gonna take the death here. Because I want to have full health for this. This part's annoying.
You just met the Sponginator. SpongeBob to mission control. The launch is a go.
Screw you, Plankton. There's also, I know the speedrun strat for this boss is like, there's like a set pattern you can destroy the, a set pattern you can destroy the circuits. You don't actually need to destroy all the circuits for some reason. Also, this fight is annoying here, but it is way worse in the original game. I can tell you that much. They actually made a lot of things easier for this version of the game. Probably just because like some of it was like prohibitively difficult.
Just my size. There's nothing like the
This is
smell of
annoying now.
bubbles in the morning. Smells like
Oh my god, it hit off the cannon midair. I'm upset.
hi.
I'm upset! There we go. that was close. Fuck. I'm running out of lives. I ga. Oh gosh. Oh god, that guy just got wrecked. Oh my god, he got spawn killed. He's probably mad. He's malding. He got sniped so hard off spawn. I'd be malding too. Fiddlesticks, Batman. There we go. Where are you, son of a gun?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Get out of here. Get out of my face. Out of my face, you nerd. Also, fun fact, there's a weird glitch that this can just like shoot you off in the wrong direction. Like these like pads that have set bounces sometimes just straight up shoot you off in the wrong direction. Very odd. Or not the wrong direction, but like you'll hit something and it'll like screw up your momentum. Like there specifically, I've seen it happen. There we go. We've done it. Oh gosh. In about 4 hours and 15 minutes. We have done it. SpongeBob's gonna hit a really scuffed ass dab here at the end. Oh my gosh, guys, we did it. We're the best. We're goated. We're cracked. We're cracked, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Plankton, you scrub. Get toasted, my dude. Alright. So a complete playthrough of this game. 77 spats in, like I said, 4 hours and 20 minutes, so we will, we'll save that. And what do I want to do with my last 40 or so minutes here before people hop on? I'm actually going to boot up Discord and then hop in Discord quick for when then Tim rolls up. Give me one sec, guys. Let me figure out what I want to do for my last 40 minutes. Now we'll be right back. Alrighty, guys. I think for my last 40 minutes or so, we'll just roll back into 2-Point Campus. We'll play a little bit more of this since we kind of cut it short earlier. And we'll just be waiting for Tim to come over and take over for his shift. So I want to thank everyone who was hanging out, chatting, watching the stream. Hanging out and doing all sorts of fun stuff. I won't be on for much longer. Got about 30 minutes or so. And then Tim will be on. Take over for his shift. And I will be back on at 2 o'clock.
Staff are reminded that dogs don't eat homework.
Oh, hold on. My... For some reason, the controller messes with 2-point games. I don't know why. So I want to thank everyone who was hanging out, watching, chatting, donating. All y'all kept me entertained. And like I said, Tim will be on. I don't know what he's going to be playing. I don't know if he's... I don't even know if he's decided yet. But he'll be on from 11 to 2, or 8 to 11, and then Steve will be on 11 to 2 playing the new Spider-Man game that came out.
There's a fly in here.
There's a fly in here. Schedule a party here for them at the beginning of June. So we're going to end our section of the stream with some 2-Point Campus in our wizard school. You're a wizard, Harry. So far, people are doing all right. Got a B+. Happiness is 75%, which is nice. We have our scuffed ass circular courtyard here. Our little love section courtyard here. Soulmates. So right now you can see students doing some witches brew type stuff. Making a potion of some kind. An A+ student. Way to go, buddy. Can I change what their outfits are? No, I can't. Can change what my staff outfits are. Let's give him something more. More wizard-like, I suppose.
This is Campus Radio, the radio station by students, for students, with students, and
Maybe,
so
yeah,
on.
there we go.
We've got a fantastic show coming up for you today. Some of you might not like it, but that's really on you. Quality grassroots radio coming right up.
Every radio host ever.
Visitors should be checked in and then removed immediately.
Student union or student lounge parties going on. This song, whatever this song is an absolute banger. I don't know what song this is, but it slaps hard. Ba ba. So right now students are just going through the last part of the semester. Throw them one more party at the end here. They've earned it.
Security breach. Please change your passwords. Sorry.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Literally every college ever. Oh, sorry, we got hacked and we completely got your information stolen. Oops. It's like, thanks. Put little fountains by the entrances. People want access to clubs. We might be able to do that next semester. We'll get him some clubs next semester.
Plagiarism is not a belief system.
Wants to join a club. Yeah, well, we'll give him some clubs next semester. Maybe we could create like a club quad kind of thing. That might be kind of cool. Like over here, just make like a whole section just for clubs. Although we might need another dormitory over here, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it.
It's almost the end of the academic year, in case you haven't noticed.
We'll make like a big ass dorm over here, actually.
The campus has opened a new building. Good for us.
And maybe I can make like a little quad over here for like the different clubs. That'd be kind of neat. Dormitory. We'll make these like bigger dorms. Someone has a pastoral issue in a pastoral support room. Okay, I will get on that. Make these like bigger dorms. Maybe these are like. Make these double dorms, actually. Yeah, why don't we do that? That's kind of cool, right? That's a college thing. Double dorms.
Feels like every day we're talking about Jasmine Odyssey. Some of you must think I actually really like her approachable brand of toe-tapping pop music. Ah, good one, guys.
A gothic bookcase? Oh, hell yeah, dude. There we go. We'll make these like the doubles dorms. Nobody's graduating, everyone's continuing, nobody failed, nobody dropped out. Alright.
I must say, she actually has a really interesting record from the early days of her career that went by the name of Dung Beetle Jamboree. Sure, you've probably never heard of it, but it's worth your time if you're willing to find the rare and badly produced demos online. It's raw, it's unconventional, and I think criminally underrated.
We're going to be intaking a ton of students, so let's build a lot of dorms here. Can I squeeze this in here? Oh, yeah, I can. And we'll give them a bathroom of their own here. This is 1, 2, 3. Alright, hand dryers, and some sinks, a bin, of course. So need a second lecture theater. We're gonna need a second building, actually, period, point blank. So why don't we go ahead and do that now? Whoops. We'll just make this like a complete other like lecture hall. But we can still build a little bit over here. So somebody needed a pastoral room. A chat zone. Pastoral bookcase, alright. Add like a nice peaceful picture frame, I suppose. Put a screen in front of the door. That way it's like a little bit more private. Nobody can just like walk in and see what's going on. And we need a spells room. Six by 6. Holy shit. Okay, so this is gonna have to go in the new wing. Can we build another lecture theater though? 4x4. Yeah, we can squeeze that in here. We'll put the door here. Put the seats back here. There we go. Alright. Let me put another poster up just because we can, because it's spooky. There we go. Second lecture hall. And yeah, both the potions room and the spells room are gonna have to go into like this new.
It's time for a book review. Here's Maggie on a recently released biography of Jasmine Odyssey. This should be good.
Right, so we need a potions room and spells room. Six by 6. These rooms are huge. This can be like the auxiliary spells room, like if there's overflow classes, you know what I'm saying? Like that, this other one, if this was a real campus, would be like the main one for like the bigger classes. This will be like an auxiliary overflow, like if there's a second class that got added late or something like that. And we need a spells room. Holy Christ. These things are just huge. Add some spice. There we go. Add some spice. Just letting.
I've been reading Jasmine My Odyssey by Jasmine Odyssey. It's just amazing. For those of us that feel like we've known who she is for, well, ages, really. Just to hear all about what that's like from her and those talented ghostwriters.
Ghostwriters.
Despite the rumors, the campus grounds are not a toilet. Summer break would be a convenient time for construction.
We can go ahead and start the next academic year.
End of year results are now available. No unauthorized panicking.
Pastoral care.
The timetable has now been published. Schedule your lives accordingly. Now taking students for dark art.
I'll just make this room a little bit more fancy, I guess. There we go.
Welcome, new students. We're more afraid of you than you are of us. The campus has opened a new building. Good for us.
Wow. There's still a lot of students having to share rooms. Alright, let's build some more dorms. We did intake a ton of students, so I'm actually thinking about we're gonna add more to this dormitory. So let's go ahead and do that. And we'll leave this as a hallway. I'm gonna place a spell poster. Shh. We can do that. Oh yes, we need our little things at every entrance. It is the calling card of our school.
Crunch.
Somebody upstairs just dropped something.
Cheesy gubbins. You know you want to.
Whoa, where are all my assistants?
The more you revise, the longer you've been revising.
Break. Fair enough. We'll add a couple more. We'll get a backup pastoral support one just in case. Charcoal, instrument of darkness. Burning fire and bubbling cauldrons, year 1. Oh yes, we wanted to give them some clubs to check out, so I guess it would make sense to have clubs.
Maintenance announcement. Plants need water, remember?
Fix invalid items outside the room. What items? 2 students would like better accommodations. Yes. Let's what? Is this too close? Is that what's happening? I'm confused. Oh, I see. Okay.
Students are reminded that there's no such thing as free time.
There we go. Let's build a couple of couples dorms here. Clown dresser.
Campus intruders, please not come in.
Yeah, same, actually.
I love meat, and I love wizards. But does that mean that I love the video game franchise Meat Wizard? Not necessarily. There's just something so complex about modern games, and it doesn't sit right with me. They just can't compare to the charm and focus of vintage games like CJ Spotter, the fire-breathing otter, where you only had 2 actions, jump and sneeze. For me, it's still the pinnacle of sneezing in games.
Some of them is a collision detection in this game is questionable. But why don't we put down some club stuff?
Frequently asked questions. No, your chicken should not be pink.
Speedwalking club is good. Orb club. And nature club? I mean, you know, you need ingredients for alchemy. You want a meat wizard machine? Sure, I can give that to you in this like little eating area. I've been enjoying the walks, the walk and the walk. Sure, put a speed walking sign. So it's like the little dorm area.
Students are reminded that this is the fun part.
You know, a little club area. Nice little area for the students to go relax in. This hallway's kind of weird. Maybe I can put like yeah, we'll put some vending machines down for them, since they're kind of far away from the rest of the food. That's in like this block of dorms here. This is like block A that has like the, you know, the student union and stuff. Wow. Janitors are slack-a-lacking, huh?
Students are asked not to ask questions.
Oh, a lot of students trying to use the library. See, this is why I said, like, you definitely need a big library. You can make a secondary library over here, maybe? Like a little smaller auxiliary library, potentially. Just to kind of split up the flow a bit.
Students are reminded to find themselves.
There we go. Couple of bookcases here. And then we'll put one student is very unhappy and refusing to pay their fees. Well, what are you complaining about? Sad, potion sickness, low entertainment. There's literally a concert going on right now. Back. Sorry about that, guys. OBS crashed completely. Which, I mean, you know, I guess I can kind of forgive it. It was running for 7 hours.
Sir Nigel Bickleworth on 2 Point Radio. I hear that another university has opened its doors to the aspiring bookworms and lab rats of 2 Point County. The listeners may remember that I don't like new universities because they're not old and therefore not any good. If they were,
Want me to
they'd
place a
opened long
tulip?
time ago. That's called logic, students.
Okay.
So I don't suppose you'd know.
Your body is a temple, and you wouldn't fill a temple with crisps.
Would I not, though? This party's off the chain. Bored stiff, sad. I mean, this guy's bitching and moaning about being bored, but like, he literally
That you came here on purpose.
Also, I just realized these are not. It's just not centered. Like he missed a student union party and a concert by just complaining. So sounds to me like a you problem, Sonny. I ain't gonna cap about it. Sounds to me like you're just being a little whiny bitch. Look, I'll even schedule a film for you. There, schedule a horror film. Now you have like 18 things going on in this campus. You can't even be mad about it.
If you don't know where your class is it really worth going?
Good question. Probably not. Let's make that lecture hall 1. Coming up on the end of my block here, boys. Only got about 8 minutes or so. I believe Tim will be hopping on in about 3 minutes or so to Discord to relieve me of my post.
Recent fascination with opening pop-up universities on a weekly basis, but it seems appropriate to commemorate the opening of yet another fun-time house of real good learning. I thought we'd talk about the past, memories, and nostalgia. The feelings that things used to be in some incalculable and all-encompassing sense better. But why do we feel that way? Are we wearing rose-tinted glasses? Perhaps. Did everything used to be better? Probably.
We're sorry for the litter that you... Oh, sorry, that's mine.
What's going on? A student. Oh no, the film, right? Four students are at risk of failing. Yeah, you stop failing. Go to extra help. You're already going to extra help. You're bringing down the grade average, motherfucker. Just shit together. A rune stone. Sure.
This is a test announcement, not a real announcement.
Thanks, announcer lady. That's that was really important for you to do. Yeah, that was very important for you to do. Trust me. Achieving some career goals. Something I'll never do in real life. Okay, anyway. Sitting alone, huh? Wilhelm Mullet? Your last name is Mullet, but you're a goth? Something went wrong. That's all I'm gonna say. Why are you so upset? Oh wait, you're a goth. You're a goth, that's why. You're like, oh, I hate life. Wants to join a club? Well, there's 3 clubs right here, friend. You just dab. Did you just dab? There you go. There's your sorcerer's poster. We must have the orb. Okay, fine.
Students are reminded that I'm not your mom.
There you go. Have the orb. Sure.
I used to love taking the train, the steam, the crisp sandwiches, watching people's lives fall.
I'm ready to take a nap, my dudes.
The experience of using our county's rail services is missing one rather vital component. I find that everyone seems all too engrossed by their mobile phones. Now, I have no interest in talking to anyone, but what I did like was ignoring people.
Park bench.
Fun if they do it for you.
Money. I got. There you go. A topiary?
We ask questions. Yes, we are testing you.
There you go. There's your frickin' tree. You hippie. Oh, goodness. Oh. Goodness gracious me. The orb. I guess I should put bins near the food stuff. Would make sense, I guess. Give him some bins. There you go. Those are all completely out of line.
Students are reminded to have the time of their lives.
The bins. You got bookworms, huh? Mini love potion. You're lucky this isn't my 2-point. You're lucky this isn't my hospital. You'd probably die. Magic Cauldron 2, huh? Making friends, hanging out, playing Nintendo.
Students are reminded that some grades are personal.
Yep.
Good morning, gamer.
What's going on?
Not much.
Alright guys, so as you can hear, Tim has arrived. He will be taking over from here. Not sure what you're streaming. Did you figure that out?
Fuck, it's so early. We're just gonna run it down something like right this second. I can't even think right this second. Like the alarm went off at 7:55 for the last time. Screw it. We'll just run it down some League for this minute, so I can figure out something to actually play. I'm starting the stream.
Yeah, so thank you guys for watching my solo block. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry, it was kind of a little jumpy all over the place. Played a couple different games here and there. I just needed to switch off of 2-point campus or I was going to pass out. So did a nice run of BFBB. Had some fun with that. And thank you guys for watching, chatting, donating. Make sure you guys stick around. I'm going to end my part of the stream. Tim is taking over. He'll be streaming from 8 to 11. Steve will be streaming from 11 to 2. And then after that, is into group games online and the rest of the block. So check out the schedule if you want to know what's coming up. But stick around. Tim's going to take over now. So thank you guys for watching. I will see you guys later. And enjoy Tim's side of the stream.